our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. To get them underway for the first of 10. They're off for the first. Alchemy of Souls came out just a bit slowly along with Royal Maverick. Big LA has dash and shows it as they run away now toward the final 6. No Apology racing down on the outside, a close-up second. Right with them, I'm Outstanding. Also in a handy position, a break back to Khaleesi as they lead the 6. Royal Maverick races just in front of Midnight Runner now making ground against the rail. Alchemy of Souls beginning to pick up after the slow start. Roaring Kitty attached to the outside. And last of all, it's Candy Girl as they've left the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile. Big LA attempts to go gate to wire, leading up by some 3.5 lengths. No Apology chasing. Midnight Runner has made steady progress. Khaleesi also going after those leaders. Royal Maverick is a further 3 lengths back. Alchemy of Souls is under the pump. Royal Maverick hidden from view on the outside of a Roaring Kitty, and forget I'm Outstanding coming to a walk. Something gone awry as the field arrive at the 5/16. Khaleesi now coming through to take that lead from Big LA, beginning to fade back into second. It's Khaleesi at the top of the lane with a champion jockey Radish Roman, and they set sail for home as they arrive at the final 3/16, and Khaleesi begins to turn the power on, getting cracks of that left-hand stick and a quick change of hold, and Khaleesi enjoys a good-looking lead with a furlong to run. Alchemy of Souls trying to close up with Midnight Runner on the outside, but it is Khaleesi inside the final 16th, the lead shortening a bit. Khaleesi under pressure now. Here's Alchemy of Souls charging up on the outside. Khaleesi fading. Alchemy of Souls grabs Khaleesi in the end to win it. Midnight Runner is 3rd. Royal Maverick is 4th. Roaring Kitty coming from nowhere is 5th.
Now they're off and racing. Attila misses it and is left at the back of the field as Shanshan goes for that lead. Secret Sensation rushing down on the outside. Earmark Blitz tracking them right there in 3rd. They head toward the 3 furlong point. Just behind them on the rail, that is Friends Connection, joined by Smoking Tom. Just behind them, that's Kusmi and Attila coming at the back of the field. They head toward the 5, and it is Earmark Blitz on a 2-length lead from Smoking Tom in 2nd. Secret Sensation back there on the outside in 3rd. Rushing down on the outside, that's Kusmi. Right against the rails, Friends Connection. Shanshan is at the back. Attila sandwiched in between horses as they head towards the passing the 4, and it is Earmark Blitz in front of Smoking Tom, tracking intently in 2nd as they head toward the 3. Friends Connection coming up on the rail and looking ominous. Attila is also in the mix right there too. That is Secret Sensation, Kusmi, and racing at the back of the field. Shanshan, they've got just over 2 furlongs to travel. Earmark Blitz in front. Friends Connection pressing home an attack. Earmark Blitz in front. Friends Connection. Earmark Blitz kicks away from Friends Connection. Earmark Blitz had something in reserve, and Earmark Blitz is kicking away from them. Friends Connection still there in 2nd. Kusmi out wide. Secret Sensation back in 4th. It's Earmark Blitz. What a nice ride from this rider. It's Earmark Blitz in front, and Earmark Blitz begins to pull away from them, and it's a champion jockey, Radish Roman. Earmark Blitz sprinting clear. This may be by 7 lengths. Kusmi 2nd, then comes Friends Connection back in 4th. That's Secret Sensation.
They're off. Fair start. Getting the break, that was Noble Monarch and Ramon Napier as they go through to get that lead. Tracked by a Noble Sovereign racing in second, just a neck down as they leave the 6. Bomb Knight races a further 2.5 to 3 lengths back, running in third, just ahead of Chesney a length behind. Town Star races up next, and Bubbling Brown Sugar joins. They share last as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile. Out in front and bouncing easy. That's Noble Monarch with the advantage, beginning to stretch it a bit over stablemate and Noble Sovereign. 2 lengths separates them. A break opens up now to racing there in a third. That's a Bomb Knight. These are followed through by On the Rail, beginning to make some ground. A Bubbling Brown Sugar. Chesney a half a length down and beginning to fade. And Town Star at the back of the field. They're coming past the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and it is Noble Monarch who has that lead. Noble Monarch on the lead. Noble Sovereign stablemate now grabbing the run against the rail, and these two now battle for it. Noble Monarch on the outside. Noble Sovereign down against the rail now, gaining all the while and gathering momentum, and now snatching that lead. It is a Noble Sovereign who begins to come away inside the final furlong. Noble Sovereign beginning to pull away from stablemate Noble Monarch. Bubbling Brown Sugar asked to bubble to the boil on the outside, but still Noble Sovereign and T.O.D.D. Saku hold the advantage to the line and win it by maybe 2 lengths. Bubbling Brown Sugar is next, then Bomb Knight. Back in fourth, Noble Monarch.
They are ready for the Anthony Tyson. They're often racing. Blythewood gets a good start. Maybell too. Fidelity gets a smart one. Darting across toward the near side, that's Uncle Nally. So it is Maybell, Fidelity, Blythewood also in the mix. Right there too, that's Uncle Nally picking up speed. Right on the far side, that's Green Paint, and left out of it at the moment, that's the Chef Master. It's Uncle Nally cruising on that lead. Coming to the furlong and a half pole. Uncle Nally is in front of right there to Fidelity. Uncle Nally in front. Rider not asking too much of Uncle Nally. Fidelity asks for some more, and Fidelity comes on. It's Uncle Nally in front. Fidelity now throwing down a challenge. Fidelity looks to be traveling the better. Uncle Nally trying to fight back. Fidelity is kicking away, and Fidelity and Anthony Allen goes on to beat Uncle Nally. Then comes Blythewood back in fourth. That's Maybell.
They're up. Favorite Irish Wish gets a good start. So too Curlin's Flight came out quickly. On the far side, running all alone, that's a General Chief. Tap It Good is also showing some old early dash as well, as they've covered the first furlong and a half and make their way toward the quarter. Curlin's Flight right up there with that lead, along with Tap It Good, Irish Wish just in between horses. Little Grovey Thing is in the green. El Fortunado in the yellow cap race is nearest to us. Bugatti is shaken up for more run as they spread across the course and head toward the last quarter. Tap It Good just the leader. Irish Wish now beginning to press home an attack. Bugatti is not too far away to land a blow. El Fortunado is the lone one running the stand fence, but Irish Wish now looks to have taken over on the run toward the furlong pole. The favourite Irish Wish now putting paid to them at the moment. Irish Wish beginning to draw clear inside the final 16th. It's Irish Wish and Nikado Carr running away from this field and will win comfortably in the end by 6. Tap It Good is second. Bugatti looks to be third over El Fortunado. Little Grovey Thing is back in fifth.
Ready for race number 6. They're off and racing. Getting away smartly from the near side, that's Rum With Me. Right in the center, that's Ear of Fire and Sudden Flight. Over on the far side, that is Galway Bay in the blue. So Galway Bay on the far side. Right in the middle, that's Ear of Fire along with Sudden Flight. Also in the center, that's Millennium Star. Closest to us, that's Rum With Me. So Rum With Me could just have the overall lead as they make their way coming out of the chute, heading to the 2 furlong point. Rum With Me right there too in the middle. That is a Sudden Flight, and Ear of Fire, Sudden Flight, Rum With Me. This is where the race lies. Rum With Me, narrowly with the advantage. Rum With Me now begins to kick it into gear. It's Rum With Me in front. Sudden Flight still there, trying to come on to. That is Ear of Fire, Rum With Me, and this weather calls for Rum With Me. And Rum With Me begins to pull away. Goes on to win by about 3 lengths. Ear of makes finishing second. That Sudden Flight got tight for third. Could either be Last Dance and or Millennium Star.
They're off. First start, Balmore lagging back a bit. Getting off quickly, that was Strong Mind and Mighty Gully. They matched strides. Rico driven to get closer. Don Quezzy on the outside. Balmore in the yellow races 5 lengths off that lead. A gap of some 4 lengths opens up as they charge to the half mile to Prince Roy. And they race past the 7/16th and Mineola trails the field. Mighty Gully out in front. Rico now poised to strike on the outside. Don Quezzy out wide. Strong Mind on the rail. Balmore joins that thick pack as they lead the 5/16. Prince Roy is further back along with Mineola, both hopeless at the moment as Mighty Gully brings them into the top of the lane. It's Mighty Gully in the red cap leading up. Strong Mind now asks for every effort down against the rail. Balmore is in hot pursuit, but it's Mighty Gully continuing to hold them off. A furlong to catch. Mighty Gully and the wily Dick Cardenas. Mighty Gully in control. Strong Mind and Balmore, they continue to chase from second and third, but it's all over. It's a Mighty Gully taking the Brian Rickman OD trophy by maybe 4 lengths over Strong Mind. Then Balmore, Don Quezzy, Prince Roy.
Now they're off and racing. Allegiance misses it and is left at the back of the field. Come Home to Me hustled up to get that lead. Main Mistress in between horses right against the rail. That is Come Home to Me. Then come Huntsman just beside, about 2 lengths before we come to Hoyle Machine. Joined on the inside by Mudshaft. Watching them from about 5th or 6th. That's Provident. Then comes Allegiance, and laboring at the back of the field, that's Captain Sparrow. They head toward the 3, passing the 4, and it is Cookie Day and Night and Main Mistress. Also there is Come Home to Me. They're in a tight group. Hoyle Machine coming down into it also too. Also there, that's Huntsman, about 2 or 3 lengths before we come to Provident, overtaking Mudsharp. Then comes Allegiance, and racing at the back of the field, that's Captain Sparrow there at the top of the lane, and it's Cookie Day and Night. Main Mistress, Cookie Day and Night coming out wide. Oil Machine. Huntsman is also in the hunt too. It is still Cookie Day and Night. Main Mistress, Oil Machine, Huntsman, they're spread right across the track, coming to the half a furlong pole. It is Main Mistress now assumes the lead. It's Main Mistress in front. Huntsman is trying to get to Main Mistress. Cookie Day and Night not quitting, but Huntsman goes on. Peter John Passard has a double. Main Mistress rather goes on, beating Cookie Day and Night. Huntsman is back in third. Then comes Oil Machine.
Division 2. The front runner Caymanas Park announces trophy. They're off and racing. Uncaptured Empress gets off a beat. Slow races at the back as they flash past the 6. Final load in between horses have a very narrow lead. Toward the outside, Zulu Warrior right up with them. That's King's Crown. These three in a compact grouping as they flash past the 5. A break of 4 to Midnight Galaxy. Uncaptured Empress has made good progress. Super Alex and Mr. Senator come next, then Kweku. And here comes Doc at the back of the field. They swing past the half mile. They make the bend for home. And they're now going on to grab that lead. It is Final Load. Final Load out in front by some 2 lengths. A Zulu Warrior goes in trace. Here comes Doc, has made some progress. King's Crown is there on the outside, Midnight Galaxy, but they run past the 5/16th, and it's Final Load continuing to lead them a merry chase. Here comes a Mr. Senator now hugging the rail, and Mr. Senator, a beautiful turn, gets him to the front. Mr. Senator out in front from Final Load. King's Crown is racing just in the center of the course on the rail. Zulu Warrior trying to close up. Super Alex on the extreme outside, but they still have to catch Mr. Senator and Eric Horton inside the final furlong. It's a Mr. Senator. Here now is a Zulu Warrior sprouting wings down against the rail. Mr. Senator being caught by Zulu Warrior. Mr. Senator continues to hang tough. Mr. Senator just last over Zulu Warrior. Then Super Alex. Final Load on Captured Empress.
And they're off and racing. Gilroy gets away from gate 11. Also to the middle, that's Another Mission. Right there too, Buttercup is hustled up and asks for more, and is traveling powerfully in the middle of the track. Over on the far side, that's Happy Force leading that group, just ahead of Tornado Steel over there, as they make their way coming out of the chute. It is Alkebulan right there too. That's Galloping Developers. Happy Force is there too. Dream to Reality is in a handy spot as they come out of the chute. So it is Alkebulan, Dream to Reality. These two looks to be clear coming to the furlong pole. It is Alkebulan, Dream to Reality coming there. It's Alkebulan and Dream to Reality. Galloping Developers also coming out wide. And here comes Indestructible. And Indestructible has flown right through, and Indestructible goes on to beat Galloping Developers. Then comes Alkebulan, Dream to Reality, got tied for 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Today's first offers wagering on High 5, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. A Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $6.6 million and the Catch 9 in excess of $777,000. Moving on to race 2. High 5 wagering, play spot 8 and quick 4. Play spot 8, single winner bonus, just short of $160,000. Quick 4 starting anew. Race 3, High 5 wagering, early 5 star. Early 5 star single winner in excess of $1.277 million. A race 4, High 5 wagering, and the Twilight 6 begins there. Race 5. High 5 wagering at the start of the late 5 star. Race 6, high five wagering. That's where the strike 4 begins, with a single winner bonus in excess of 164,000. Scratch number 10, Sky Rizzy. In the sixth event, scratch 10, Sky Rizzy. Sky Rizzy is lame. Race 7, high five wagering and the start of the late triple. Race 8 also offers high five wagering. So too race 9. That's it from me. Stand by for Michael Kane as he will try to help you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. We're fresh from the passage of Hurricane Melissa, and we had a 3-week break in racing, and it's indeed a pleasure to be back here at Caymanas Park. And we have 19 races in store for you on the 2-day carnival, 9 today and 10 tomorrow. And of course, tomorrow's going to be the big day. It's going to be Jamaica Cup Day on the Sunday card. Win and you're in the multi-mile. 2 win and you're in races for tomorrow. The Jamaica Cup, the 5th running of the Jamaica Cup, and the 5th running of the Port Royal Sprint. So those are going to be big races on the Sunday card. The St. Elizabeth Distaff also one of the features. But today, it's all about our trainers. It's the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica and the STARGAS United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Trophy will be a feature that's going to be raced over 9, a purse of 1.25 million, a field of 13 horses, non-winners of an overnight race lifetime as they vie for supremacy there in the STARGAS United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Trophy. We'll also be having the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 7, as well as the Robert Clayman King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 6, and all of the races on the card named after members of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. It's bright and sunny here at Caymanas Park, of course, in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and indeed, we are looking forward to some great thoroughbred racing, as is the norm. We're 37 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we have race number 1 is for Barrington Bernard, second vice president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, and this race is sponsored by O&S Tack Room. It's a field of 12. They go a distance here of 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters, and this is for the low-level claimers, 200,000 claimers. Your wagering shows 6-5 for horse number 11, Nina Dorada. That's your early favorite. You get 4-1 for number 5, Cassini. Then you have a pair of 5-1 chances, 9 Lastra and 10 Donald Mighty. And you drift out to 7-1 for number 3, XY Soul, followed by, in a new flash in the betting, 10-1 for number 6, Blinding Light. And then you drift out to 11-1 for number 1, Secret Traveler, 16-1 for number 7, Excuse Me Goodbye, and 16-1 as well for number 12, Nothing But Trouble. My best 4 to open the 9-race card includes 3, XY Soul, 5, Cassini, 10, Donald Mighty, and 11, Nina Dorada. 3, 5, 10, and 11. That's where I'm going in the Barrington Bernard. Top selection goes to number 10, Donald Mighty. Paul Francis rides for Ryan Darby and owner Aldon. Now, this Donald Mighty, he is much better than 200,000 horses, but he has had his issues along the way, and his last victory came by open lengths, and that's not on the form lines here some time ago. That was in 2024, won very easily, while on the care of trainer Ryan Darby as well. So that was a very significant note that Ryan Darby was the last trainer to get Donald Mighty to win. So Donald Mighty now steps down to 200,000 for the second occasion. Last time at the level, he was 4th by 3 lengths behind Newton Links, Excuse Goodbye, and Nina Dorada. Carried 57 kilos that day, so allowed Newton Links weight, allowed Excuse Goodbye weight, also allowed Nina Dorada a significant amount of weight as well. Today is 54.5 kilos. Paul Francis replaces Dane Dawkins in the saddle, and once Donald Mighty can tap into his back class, his back form, he should be able to get the job done among this level of competition. Nina Dorada, number 11. Devon Thomas rides for Ralph Porter. And this one is your 65 favorite early in the wagering. Has good form. This one 3rd by 3 lengths last time out in that same Newton Links Excuse Me Goodbye event. That same event where Donald Mighty was 4th. They were heads on at the finish. And Nina Dorada had 51.5 kilos. Donald Mighty had 57 kilos. So Donald Mighty down 2.5 kilos to 54.5. And we are seeing Nina Dorada just up a half a kilo to 52 kilos. So 2 kilos swing in favor of Donald Mighty. Donald Mighty should report fitter. And given that they were heads apart in that 5-round contest on the 7th of September, I'm expecting them to be in close proximity of each other today. And Nina Dorada, your 65 favorite, and you're getting 5-1 for Donald Mighty. Number 5 is Cassini. This one is a maiden after 5 attempts. She's a 5-year-old mare, has only raced 5 times, so that speaks to a lot of setbacks along the way. 1 start per year of age. A 5-year-old mare, and she has only started 5 times. Came off a 1-year break on the 20th of October and was sent off at 8-5. Sent off the favorite among maidens, I mean that among nuns of 2, and she is a maiden. So she was 8 by 11 lengths. Empress in the Breeze, Shine For Me, and Security Code. Now takes on the lowest level of claimers, races without a tag, given that she's a 5-year-old maiden. And we are welcoming back terrific Tevin Foster to active competition here at Caymanas Park, fresh from his stint overseas. And Cassini, trained by Adrian Prince, owned and bred by Boris McIntosh, took for this one to acquit herself fairly well here. And she's at odds of 4-1, so she continues to get her respect in the betting. Number 3 is XY Soul. Jaheim Addison rides to Trinidad on Russell, more popular known as Bobo. Now this one has the blinkers removed. The customer blinkers have been removed. And XY Soul is a late running sort. Does have the requisite speed to go with the likes of Nina Dorada or possibly Dr. Mighty or any other horse that has shown any form of speed. This is a late running sort, XY Soul. Third, last time out by 12 lengths behind Southern Flight, going 5 furlong straight. And 2 starter back, 7 by 5 lengths to Big Guy Sky, going 4 furlong straight. But was a strong second by a head, going 5 straight behind Last Hurrah. That was on the 12th of July. So look for XY Soul to be finishing effectively coming from off the pace, currently at the odds of 8-1. An interesting event to begin the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Race Day. Race number 1 for Barnard Bernard, second vice president, and race number 1 is sponsored by O&S Tack Room. I'm going for number 10, Donald Mighty, to get the better of number 11, Nina Dorada, then 5, Cassini, and 3, XY Soul. Reggae 6 with that minimum guarantee paid of 3.5 million is kicking off in race 1 as usual. The jackpot is 6.625 billion. This would be a great way to get back on track in racing, hitting the Reggae 6 at a good payout or even hitting the jackpot at a big payout as well. Catch 9 begins in the first as well. Minimum guarantee paid of half a billion. Jackpot over 777,000. Let's now take a look at the Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the United Racehorse Trainers Association card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 3, 5, 10, and 11. XY Soul, Cassini, Donald Mighty, and Nina Dorada. Race number 2 is for David Powell, executive member of the United Racehorse Trainers Association. And I'm going for 3, 4, and 9. Prince Marshall, Little Grovey Thing, and John P. Race number 3 for Captain Marlon Brown, the president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. And this race is sponsored by LPSR Limited. Race number 3, make it 1, 2, 6, and 7. Captain Fantastic, Lucky Papa, Dancing Aviator, and Noble Monarch. Race number 4 for Jason Acosta, executive member. And this event has been sponsored by Kaz Manufacturing Limited. Race number 4, taking a chance and banking number 7, Lucy on the Go. So my single, Lucy on the Go in race number 4. Race number 5 for Greg Fennell, Vice President of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. This event is sponsored by Culture Limited. Race number 5, make the numbers here 1, 3, 4, and 6. Papi Uso number 1, 1 code number 3, Rebel number 4, and Formalist number 6. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 on United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Day. It's the Robert Clement King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy. Scratch number 10, Sky Reezy. My numbers here, 7, 8, 12, and 13. Green Gold Rush, Nakamura, Burning Valor, and Anonymous, 7, 8, 12, and 13. Cost of my Reggae 6 ticket, 7,680. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 5 and 10. Race number 2, Robert goes 7 and 9. Race 3, 2, 6, and 8. Race number 4, Robert goes 4, 7, and 9. Race number 5, 6, 10, and 14. Race number 6, Robert goes 4, 5, 7, and 12. That's 4, 5, 7, and 12. 4,320 will get to Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 kicks off in the first. Remember, the minimum guarantee period is half a million. Jackpot in the Catch 9 over 777,000. Started off the Catch 9 in the Barrington Bernard, second vice president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. And this race is sponsored by O&S Tack Room. 3, 5, 10, and 11. XY Soul, Cassini, Donald Mighty, and Nina Dorada. Race number 2 for David Powell, executive member of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. 3, 4, and 9. Prince Marshall, Little Grovey Thing, and John P. Race number 3 for the Captain Marlon Brown, president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association. This race sponsored by LPSR Limited. Taking a chance and banking. Number 6, Dancing Aviator. Race number 4 for Jason Acosta, executive member. And this race sponsored by Kaz Manufacturing Limited. Going here for number 7 as a single, Lucy on the Go. Race number 5 for Greg Fennell, vice president. And this race is sponsored by Culture Limited. Going here for numbers 1, 3, 4, and 6. Papi Uso, 1 code, Rebel, Formalist. Race number 6, the Robert Clement King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy. Make the numbers here, 7, 8, and 12. Green Gold Rush, Nakamura, and Burning Valor. Please note that number 10, Sky Reezy, is a late non-starter. Race number 7, the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. Make the numbers 2, 4, and 9. Pretty Brown Ting, Slam Sharp, and Roaring Kitty. And race number 8 for Patrick Lynch, executive member. And this race is sponsored by Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. Make the numbers here 3, 8, and 12. Shooting Star, Brenda Boy, and Jay Spieth. And race number 9, the STARGAS United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Trophy, our feature race today. Banking number 6, I Dream Again. Cost of that catch 9, 6,480. 3 bankers. And we'll keep our fingers crossed those bankers come in and the other selections file through. And we could be on the receiving end of some good dividends for our catch 9 on the United Racehorse Trainers Association race day. Robert Darby's sketch 9 kicks off in race 1 at 5 and 10. Race number 2, 7 and 9. Race 3, Robert goes for 6 and 8. Race number 4, 4 and 7. Race 5, 6 and 14. Race number 6, the Robert Clayman King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy, and Robert Darby Jr. He should have the winner of this race. 7, 8, 12, and 13 are his numbers. Green Gold Rush, Nakamura, Burning Valor, and Anonymous. Race number 7, the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. Make it 249. Race number 8, Robert goes for number 3, a single. That's Shooting Star. And race number 9, the STARGAS U.R.T.A.J Trophy. Robert goes for 3 and 6. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's catch 9. Best of luck wagering on catch 9 and Reggae 6 both begin in race number 1. And as I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try to ensure that you are off to a start. And indeed, it's going to be the first race after Hurricane Melissa passed. So you may want to factor in some outsiders as well. You may get off to a shaky start for your Reggae 6 and catch time. The first race after the hurricane. So be on your best handicapping skills. Reggae 6 pool, 3 million and climbing. Your catch time pool, 350,000 and climbing. And we are 26 minutes to go to post for the first event. Race number 2 is for David Powell, executive member. And we have a field of 10. They go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlong. It's for the claimant of 350 on 250,000. A field of 10. With the purse here of 700,000. Place for 8 begins in race 2. Minimum guarantee per $250,000. Jackpot just over 159,000. Quick 4 begins in race 2 as well. With a minimum guarantee per $250,000, we had a reset mandatory payout in the quick 4. So that jackpot will start afresh after today's wagering. My best 4 for the David Powell includes 1 Traditional Boy, 3 Prince Marshall, 4 Little Groovy Thing, and 9 John P. 1, 3, 4, and 9. That's where we're going in the second event. John P. for the partner rides for trainer Donovan Plummer. Ran second last time out, a strong second, chasing the Downing class. God of Love all the way through that 5-round contest. The final time was on 3/5 of a second, and John P. gave relentless chase to God of Love. Nothing of the caliber of God of Love present here, and as such, I'm expecting John P. to go to the lead, and John P. is going to be the one to catch, and he may very well not be caught. Number 4 is the Go Everything. Could be the one to try and catch up with John P. in deep stretch. The Go Everything was second by head, going 5 straight on the 16th of August, just beaten by Military Star. Make that Millennium Star. Subsequent to that race, over 6 furlong, 8 by 15 lengths, so Anonymous. And last time out over 5 furlong straight at the 500,000 level, 5th by 8 lengths behind Irish Rich. No, the last 2 efforts from this little go thing were both at 500,000. Now takes a step down the claimant ladder, back to 350. And the last time at 350 was a strong second behind Millennium Star. So big effort expected here from little go thing. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker has a leg up for trainer Norman Smith. Number 3 is Prince Marshall, Anthony Allen Wright to trainer Ryan Darby, and Ryan Darby could have a big day today on United Racehorse Trainers Association Day, and he's of course a former president of the association. Race 1, I've tipped him to win with Donald Mighty, and race 2, I'm having this 3-horse Prince Marshall with a good looking as well. Prince Marshall takes another step down the claimant ladder, now down to 350 for the first time. He has races on his form lines here that see him running among $1 million claimers, 750 claimers, so he's now down to his lowest level, 350,000. Hasn't been on the best form in many months. His last big effort came October 2024, when second by 2.5 lengths at the 750,000 level behind Exotic Light. And earlier, May 2024, was third by 4.75 lengths, going 7 furlongs to Sir John and Regal and Royal. That was at the $1 million level. Any of those 2 efforts we produced here should be good enough to take care of these. So we're going to keep this Prince Marshall to the right side. He can definitely give Ryan Darby something to cheer about in the second event. Traditional Boy, frequent racer. He's always thereabouts for your superfectas, high fives, trifectas, whatever exotic you play. So he's going to be one of the key horses to keep on the right side for all of our exotics. It's a David Powell, executive member, going here for number 9. John P. to get a better for number 4. Little Go Everything. Then 3 Prince Marshall and 1 Traditional Boy. Race number 3 is next. This is for Captain Marlon Brown. president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, LPSR Limited, will be the sponsor of race number 3. And we have a field of 9 going the distance here of 5.5 furlongs. The purse is 750,000, and this is a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up. Maidens at start. My best 4 includes 1, Captain Fantastic, 2, Lucky Papa, 6, Dancing Aviator, and 7, Noble Monarch. 1, 2, 6, and 7. That's where we're going. In the Captain Marlon Brown, the president of U.R.T.A.J. Top selection goes to number 6, Dancing Aviator. Has raced twice, has passed the post in front twice, was disqualified on debut after winning by 4 lengths over Battle Angel and Francis. That came on the 23rd of March 2024. Came back on the 14th of April 2024. Won again by less than half, beating She's That Love and Immeasurable Joy. She's That Love will come back to win multiple times. Immeasurable Joy has also come back to win multiple times. So this Dancing Aviator clearly has that setback since that last appearance, April 2024. So it's back here now, November 2025. So well over a year. And indeed, clearly, this one has had setbacks. But the fact is, has passed the post in front twice. And Tevin Foster, he's back in action. That came at a spark, riding for Jason Acosta. And this Dancing Aviator could very well be much better than nuns of 2, 4 years and up at this stage of the season. We are in November 2025. So at this stage of the season, most of the nuns of 2 are basically the horses that are left back after the better horses won between the early months of the season. So at this point in the year, most of the restricted stakes are at restricted levels of competition, such as the maidens, nuns of 2, nuns of 3, and even nuns of 4. They are what you call the horses that are left back out of the lot of horses that have graduated and got onto the higher levels. So at this stage of the season, November and December, it's going to be an easier task to win at any respective level, such as I said, maidens, nuns of 2, nuns of 3, and nuns of 4. So you can put that in your handicapping portfolio as well. This time of the year, you look for horses that may have more scope to improve. And this test pilot's own Dancing Aviator is going to be one that fits that bill perfectly. And as such, I've made this one my top selection. Worked fairly well on the 9th of November. 4 furlongs waiting 48 flat by 104.2. That should be good enough. And once she's fit and sound and ready, she should be able to take care of these. Captain Fantastic, he was third last time out, going 6 furlongs to Gilroy and Sheer du Jour. He should be thereabouts as well. For the partner rights on Michael Marlowe. Lucky Papa, a strong second last time out to Ruby's Line. Ruby's Line was a 41-1 upset winner. And that final time, 103.2. A fairly slow time there. Nicardo car picks up the mount for Omar Williams. Look for Lucky Papa at the finishing effectively from just all the pace as well. Noble Monarch fit at present. 4 by 5 lengths last time out to stablemate Noble Sovereign. Set the splits early, going in that 7 furlong contest. Led for the first 5 furlong before weakening to finish 4 by 5 lengths. Roman Pair maintains about for the 6th consecutive occasion, riding here for Trinidad Von Clark. Cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. So the reduction in distance will help the chances of Noble Monarch, who will definitely be forward the place. And this one definitely has race fitness on his side versus Dancing Aviator that is coming back off a lengthy break. So all the horses here basically have race fitness on their side over Dancing Aviator, but Dancing Aviator appears to have class on her side, and as such, and leaning on the class here of Dancing Aviator to be able to get the better of the race fit horses. So number 6, Dancing Aviator, to get the job done in the Captain Marlon Brown on United Racehorse Traders Association race day. So Dancing Aviator, number 6, to get the better of number 1, Captain Fantastic, then 2, Lucky Papa, and 7, Noble Monarch. Race number 4 is next. We'll begin our Twilight 6 here, and this is for Jason Acosta, champion trader and executive member of the United Racehorse Traders Association of Jamaica. Cas Manufacturing Limited will be the main sponsor of this event, and of course we have sponsors for all the events. We have numerous sponsors for all the events today, and you'll hear a lot more about those later on. But the main sponsor of race number 4 is heralded here as Cas Manufacturing Limited. A field of 10 will go a distance of 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up. My best 4 includes 1, Bayes Agree, 3, Prince Daniel, 4, Bossy Girl, and 7, Lucy on the Go. 1, 3, 4, and 7 appear to be the right numbers for the Jason Acosta. Top selection, no doubt, is going to be number 7, Lucy on the Go. And this Lucy on the Go has proven quite expensive to follow. The run, that is the giveaway, though, on the 20th of September among non-winners of 2. Going 5 furlongs straight, prominent for the first 4 furlongs. They're 4 by 6 cents in the end behind Dream to Reality, Gilroy, and Ballistic Missile. Gilroy has come back to win since, and that race was running at a fairly quick time. They went a minute and a fifth of a second for 5 furlong split. The splits were quick as well. 23 flat for the first quarter, 34 flat for the 3 furlong split. They went 46.3 for the half mile split there. So that run among nuns of 2 tells us that Lucy on the Go is better than Maidens. But the next 2 outings went down to Maidens 2-5, and everything went amiss on the 5th of October. The only thing that didn't go wrong was that the jockey didn't fall off. Served violently at the start, almost through the rider, and then after the first furlong and a half or 2 furlongs, the rider was not able to keep his footing in the stirrup. He did very well to stay on board when Lucy on the Go swerved to the left, almost took a U-turn coming out of the starting gate, so he did very well to keep his footing in the stirrup, but after the first furlong and a half or so, he eventually lost his footing in both stirrup irons, and thereafter, Lucy on the Go was still able to finish third by 9 lengths behind Yorkist and Blinded Light, so that was a humongous effort by Lucy on the Go. Now, came back on the 20th of October, and of course, was well fancied again at 3-5, and was prominent for most, if not all the way. Finished up 4th by 5 lengths, chased from the half mile, 2nd by 2 lengths. Bobby Too Bad was leading, chased on the quarter pole, 2nd by 3 lengths, 3rd by 5 at the furlong pole, finished up 4th by 5 and a quarters behind Bobby Too Bad, Lady Katgara, and Sweet Burn. Blinkers taken off, tongue tie taken off, Dane Dawkins picks up the mouth, and the distance now cut from 6 furlongs to 4 furlongs straight. Lucy on the Go should be on the go today, and she's going to take a lot of beating. Bossy Girl should be thereabouts as well. Shaheem Gordon rides for trainer David Powell, a member, an executive member of the United Racehorse Trainers Association, and he's, of course, definitely one that would want to win a race today, of course, on U.R.T.A.J race day. So Bossy Girl, we keep on the right side. She has been quite prominent in recent starts. 3rd 2 of the last 4, 4th on the other 2 occasions. So Bossy Girl should be thereabouts as well. Prince Daniel has showed some pace, but not very consistent. Raced twice in 2023, didn't come back until 2 years later in 2025. And clearly, things have been amiss for Prince Daniel. Jamar Jackson picks up the mount for Colin Ferguson and owner, breeder Mark Perry. Now, this jockey-owner-trainer combination teamed up to win at long odds with Dimitri P a couple weeks ago. So Prince Daniel is one to keep on the right side. So if there's going to be any form of a mile upset, Prince Daniel could be the horse you're looking for. And Bayeza Green number 1 makes a belated debut. She's a 4-year-old bay fitted by Casual Chick out of the Fearless Vision, Damn Cloudy Great, Bred Garwin O'Brien Toller, Old Joyce Racing, Train Patrick Lynn, Shane Martin picks up the mount. Bayeza Green doesn't have to be much to be prominent here in this 5 furlong straight, make this 4 furlong straight contest on United Racehorse Trainers Association race day. Going for number 7, Lucy on the Go. To get a better of number 4, Bossy Girl, then 3, Prince Daniel, and 1, Bayeza Green. Twilight 6 begins in the 4th event. Let's go take a look at my United Racehorse Trainers Association race day. Twilight 6. Kicking off in race number 4 with a banker. Number 7, Lucy on the Go. Hope she'll be on the go today and is on saddle in the winner's enclosure. Race number 5, make it 1, 3, 4, and 6. Papi Uso, 1 Code, Rebel, and Formalist. Race number 6, the Robert Clayman King Derby Seed Memorial Trophy. Going here for 7, 8, 12, and 13. Green Gold Rush, Nakamura, Burning Valor, and Anonymous. And please note that number 10, Sky Reezy, is a non-runner. Race number 7, the Richard Toll Memorial Trophy. Make it 2, 4, and 9. Pretty Brown Ting, Slam Sharp, and Roaring Kitty. Race number 8 for Patrick Clint, executive member, and this race is sponsored, main sponsor, Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. And of course, all races have multiple sponsors today. You'll hear a lot more about them later on. Going here for numbers 1, 3, 5, 8, and 12. Unruled On, Shooting Star, Blue Sensation, Brenda Boy, and Jay Spieth. And race number 9, the STARGAS United Racehorse Traders Association of Jamaica Trophy, our main feature today. Make the numbers 3, 6, and 10. Zulu Warrior, I Dream Again, and another one, 3, 6, and 10. Cost of that Twilight 6 ticket, $7,200. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off in race 4 with 4, 7, and 9. Race number 5, Robert goes 6, 10, and 14. Race number 6, 4, 5, 7, and 12. Race number 7, 1, 3, and 8. Race number 8, 3, and 5. And race number 9, 3, and 13. 4,320 will get to Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6, a minimum guaranteed payout of $3.5 million up for grabs. 30 minutes to go to post for race number 1. Regular 6 pool, 3.5 million and climbing. The minimum guarantee paid is 3.5 million. The jackpot is over 6.6 million. And the catch 9 is 350,000. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Jackpot over 777,000. On to race number 5, which is for Greg Fennell, Vice President of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. And this race is sponsored mainly by Culture Limited, but there are multiple sponsors. You'll hear a lot more about them later on. Race number 5 is a field of 14 maidens. They go 5 furlongs straight to 1,000 meters straight. The purse here is $1,050,000. My best 4 includes 1 Papi Uso, 3 1 Code, 4 Rebel, and 6 Formalis 1, 3, 4, and 6. That's where we're going in race number 5. Rebel number 4. Charlotte Woodeye rides to trainer Gordon Lewis. And this Rebel has raced twice, 4x4 on debut, going 4 straight behind Bangarang, Alive, and then came back, second time out, 4x3.5 lengths, going 4 straight once again to Global Pursuit and Bubbling Warrior. So 2 attempts thus far have been quite encouraging. Now has first time Lasix administered. Charlotte Woodeye replaces the Cardinals, and Charlotte Woodeye was actually aboard on debut with 57 kilos on the 27th of April. Now this Rebel with first time Lasix looks likely to be able to acquit himself quite well. And he's a 3-year-old dark bear brown coat by a casual trick out of the traditional dam, Twinkling Rose. And that makes Rebel a full brother to John P., who we'll see in action in race number 2. So could we have full brothers winning on the same card? Would have tipped both of them to win, have tipped John B. to win race number 2. John P. will Philip Parchment riding for Donovan Plummer, and have tipped Rebel to win race number 5. So I'm working with the full brothers, John P. and Rebel, and they've both shown that they have very good early speed. So Rebel, this one with first time Lasix, looks good in this spot with 2 races under his belt. 1 Code ran well, going 4 straight on the 23rd of August at 99 to 1. Third by 3.5 lengths to Platinum Princess and Rush of Class. Platinum Princess stepped up to run well at nuns of 2. Rush of Class came back to win off the TV, going 7 furlongs with 127.3. So this 1 Code, on the strength of that third place effort, first signs of real ability, he has to be respected here. Came back going 6 furlongs. John Post 1, second by 8 3/4 lengths to Slam Sharp, who was an easy winner. And in third, 1 Code was 7 1/4 lengths clear of the second runner-up. George was surprised. So 1 Code is worthy of serious consideration for top honors here. Richard Henry picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion, riding for trainer Patrick Clint. So this one of the top-rated contenders for race number 5, which is the Greg Fennell. Number 1, Papi Uso, 4 by 10 1/4 lengths last time out, beat behind Importees. Jesus Grade was a winner. Ralph Treasure was second. T. Swizzle was third. So that's going to be a very positive angle to take the chances of Papi Uso at. Running among Importees, finishing 4th. Now back among native bred horses only. So make a note of that. That's another angle that you can analyze your races from. Horses who have competed among Importees and coming back from competing among Importees to native bred only. And indeed, that's going to make Papi Uso a top-rated contender here. The only knock on Papi Uso is the 1 draw in a field of 14 going over the straight course. So he is going to have to put every hoof right to tack across from the inside post and to make his presence felt at the finish. And he's going to be quite capable of doing so. Couldn't be a mile upset winner here if he gets the job done. But on the strength of running among Importees, finishing 4th, Jesus Care with a 5.5 length winner. The gap between 2nd and 3rd, Rance Treasure and T. Swizzle was 4.5 lengths. So that's 10 lengths. So this Papi Uso was just a 1/4 of a length behind T. Swizzle. So that's going to be an encouraging enough run. Now back among native breds only. Number 6 is Formalist, makes his belated debut. He's a 3-year-old chestnut coat by Bold Conquest out of the traditional dam Miss Romanity. Bred and owned by Carlton Watson, trained Jason Acosta. Robert Halliday picks up the mount with a first-time Lasix. And this Formalist, of course, we are in November now, so in another month and a half or so, he'll be a 4-year-old. So he's making quite a belated debut. And he's an early fall. So to add to the fact that he's just making his debut in November as a 3-year-old, as an early fall for the 22nd of January. So this speaks to a great deal of problems that Formalist had along the way. He has worked well on the 1st of November, went 46-4 by 101 flat alongside Chasing My Dream, and went 47-2 for 4 furlongs straight on the 12th of October alongside Provident. And everywhere I turn, I am told that Formalist won't lose. So you can make a note of that. So this one is highly thought of at home, expected to get the job done first time of asking. But the fact is, he's making a belated debut, soon to be a 4-year-old. He's an early foal, foaled on the 22nd of January, so he had all the time to mature and straighten himself out to come to the races, and he was not able to do so up until today, November the 15th, soon to be a 4-year-old. So whatever ability he has, he also has had some setbacks along the way. So there's a lot of hype around formalists, and there are quite a few first-timers that have a lot of hype around them. But when they come to the races, it's a different thing. So let's see. I'm hoping for the sake of the backers of formalists that he'll be able to deliver on expectations. So formalists going to keep on the right side, but I'm not going to go head over heels like most persons are here about this formalist. Ticket number 4, Rebel. To get the better of number 3, One Code, then number 1, a very good looking Papi Uso coming in from importees to native breds only. Sure wish he had an outside post. If he had an outside post, I'd have given him the top choice. For 4th, make it number 6, formalist. So it's 4-3-1-6 for me in the Greg final. Race number 6 is next. It's the Robert Clayman King Darby Sr. Memorial Trophy. And of course, Robert Clayman King Darby Sr., father of Trainer Ryan Darby. We see Ryan Darby in action in race 1. He has done almighty. Number 10, my top selection, now at 3-1. We see Ryan Darby in action in race number 2. He has Prince Marshall, number 3. And Ryan Darby also has a horse on the card in action today in the Robert Clayman King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy. So if there's going to be any impetus or any motivation to win any race today or this year, it must be the Robert Clayman King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy. So hint, hint, hint on Green Gold Rush. Tevin Foster, terrific Tevin Foster, back in the island from his fresh from his stint overseas, and he's aboard Green Gold Rush. Green Gold Rush steps down in class, raced at the $1 million level on the 5th of July, raced at the $1 million level the 3rd of May, raced at the $1 million level on the 1st of March, intended to run at the 700,000 level on the 18th of October, but was a late starter prior to race time deemed lame. Has looked quite sound and ready on the 12th of October, of course, before Hurricane Melissa was sighted at exercise, showed 7 furlongs with 138 flat. That's going to be good enough to show that he's fairly fit. On the 28th of September, he paced 6 furlongs with 129.4. And by the standards of a horse that was deemed lame, when last intended to run, 129.4 pacing, and now coming down in class, that's going to be good enough to recommend Green Gold Rush. Green Gold Rush last had a victory on the 1st of February, which came at $1 million claiming, beating Sir John and Great Wayne. Broke slow and won by a half length, going 7 furlongs with 128.2 on a money track. And a second by half length behind Sir John on the 1st of March, also at the $1 million level. So beat Sir John. Sir John returned the favor, beat Green Gold Rush 1st of February, 1st of March. So it's now November, and he would have gotten enough time. And Ryan Darby, he does extremely well with horses that have their southwest issues. And of course, he is a son of the Cayman King, Robert Darby Sr. And of course, you know that Robert Darby Sr. was very gifted in preparing horses that were of leg trouble, so to speak. So Ryan Darby, he's extremely talented in getting the job done there as well. And of course, I've dubbed him the Prince of Claiming. Of course, if you're a son of a king, you must be a prince. So Ryan Darby, I'm working with you with Green Gold Rush in the Robert Clayman King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy on United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Race Day. Opposition will come from number 8, Nakamura, fit as hands can make him right now, has hardly ever been off the frame in his last 10 outings. As a matter of fact, has been on the frame 8 of his last 10. So he's a model of consistency. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks at the moment for Damon Gale. Nakamura races with the waiver claim option engaged, was claimed on the 30th of August, so 700,000, back at the 700,000 level more than 60 days after being claimed. So he runs without the tag. And the idea is to win first time off the claim without the tag, and then come back at the same level and win again. Let's see if Nakamura will be up to the task at hand. It won't be a walkover though. Number 12 is Burning Nevada, also gets some class relief, raced at the mineral level. 7 of the last 10 outings, so down to 700,000 now. Demara Williams, more popular than that, struggle picks at the moment for Norman Smith. Last time out though, 8 by 35 lengths, well beaten. First off the claim, so things didn't go according to plans there between being claimed on the 8th of June and coming back on the 30th of August. So down the claim at 700,000 now. The for sale side is clearly up. Number 13, Anonymous, steps up from 500,000 where he won last time up by 3 lengths, beating Vidiki Vicky. Paul Francis picks up the mount for Norman Smith. Look for Anonymous with his back class and his good pace to make a race of it all the way to the finish here. It's the Robert Clayman King Derby Cedar Memorial Trophy. I'm going for number 7, Green Gold Rush, to get the better of number 8, Nakamura, then 12, Burning Valor, and 13, Anonymous. Race number 7 is next, and here is where we start the late triple. Minimum guaranteed payout is 400,000, and the 7th event is the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy, and of course Richard Todd, father of trainer Stephen Todd. And this is a field of 9, and trainer Stephen Todd has a runner here, and that's number 8, Native Flyer. So if you're looking for a hint or a rake, look for Native Flyer. But on paper, Native Flyer's chances look slim to none coming a mile. But stranger things have happened, and we see how this one will perform. Trainer Lenny Shim, you are needed down in the stewards room. And scales, please call control. So Trainer Lenny Shim, kindly go now to the stewards room. And scales, please call control. So Trainer Lenny Shim, you're needed urgently in the stewards room. And scales, please call control. Race number 7, the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. I'm going here for numbers 2, 4, 5, and 9 as my best 4. Pretty Brown Thing number 2, Slam Shot number 4, Princess Chris number 5, and Roaring Kitty number 9. 2, 4, 5, and 9. Pretty Brown Thing, Natalie Berger picks up the mount for Edward Stanberry. Second by half a length behind Big Buzz going 9 and 25 on the 18th of October. That was a strong enough effort to be recommended here. Cuts back in distance to a mile, and Pretty Brown Thing is going to be my top selection for the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. Number 9 is Roaring Kitty. Jaheim Addis rides for Ian Passard. This one is a staying type and will love the mile trip. And I'm expecting Roaring Kitty to be finishing quite effectively, coming from off the splits. Slam Sharp won easily. Finally released the main tag on the 14th attempt, won by 8 3/4 with the visor removed. Beating one code and draw for surprise. Had looked fairly well at exercise since on the 2nd of November, 38-3 for 3 furlongs. Then came back on the 9th of November, 7 furlongs with 134 flat. Shane Ellis maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding for trainer Michael Marlowe and owner breeder Valerie Marlowe. So Slam Sharp looks one to keep on the right side. And Princess Chris number 5, we welcome back Christopher Mamdine, 2019 champion at Caymanas Park, of course, and he's fresh from his stint overseas. And Christopher Mamdine quite capable. And he, of course, will be aboard the Alfred Brown trained Princess Chris. Blinkers off, tongue tie on. And this Princess Chris has been knocking at the door. Second by 2 3/4 lengths in May behind Miss Grove. Second by 1.25 behind Uncle Baba in July. Last, 2 starter back on the 4th of October. Third by 2 3/4 to Prince Roy at I'm Outstanding. So any of those 3 efforts reproduced here, we'll see Princess Chris having just as good a chance as any. Worked fairly well on the 8th of November. 7 furlongs with 134 flat by a 119 flat. So look for Princess Chris to be well poised with 2019 champion Christopher Mamdine in the saddle. I'm going for number 2, Pretty Brown Thing, with the lovely Natalie Berger in the saddle. So nice name for a horse, quite fitting for the jockey. Pretty Brown Thing, Natalie Berger. And she had back-to-back victories with a horse named Empress on the Breeze last time out. And really riding well. So Pretty Brown Thing number 2 to get the better of number 9, Roaring Kitty. Then 4, Slam Sharp, and 5, Princess Chris. Race number 8 is a penultimate, and this is for Patrick Lynch, executive member of the United Racehorse Traders Association of Jamaica. And we have race 8 being mainly sponsored by Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. And as I said, there are multiple sponsors. You'll hear a lot more about them later on. But the main sponsor of race 8, heralded here as Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. A field of 12 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years up, none of 4, and importees 4 years up, none is of 3. The purse here 820,000. My best 4 include 1 Unruly Dawn, 3 Shooting Star, 8 Brenda Boy, and 12 J Speed. 1, 3, 8, and 12. Shooting Star, one of the TV first time out for Owen's racers of Owen's Tackroom fame, and trainer Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan. Radish Roman, he was aboard, won by 8.5 lengths in 126.4. Looked at changed up horse. First attempt for his new connections, and that type of win suggests that he can win again, though up in class. So I'm sticking with Shooting Star. Looks ready to live up to expectations. J. Speed should be thereabouts as well. Tevin Foster rides with Disney Costa. Look for this one to be in the thick of things throughout. Brenda Boy, consistent sort, but always fired 1 or 2 too good. Last time out, the blinkers were fitted, but it didn't work according to plan. Sir by 4 and 0 was a bit earlier, but finished up a bit one piece throughout the stretch drive. Blinkers off, customary cheek pieces returned. Look for Brenda Boy to be back in contention where it matters most, but he could very well find 1 or 2 too good again. But he's going to be one of the key horses for all your exotics, such as your Exactas, Quinettas, Trifectas, Superfectas, and High Fives. Onuludon run up last time out to last year's Derby winner, Crown Chaser, so he lost no marks in defeat there. That was at a mile in 140 and 3/5. Led for the first 5 furlongs. Not much speed was in the race, though. So he was able to be forward placed. Philip Parcher picks at the mount, and we're going to keep Onuludon on the right side. 3-12-8-1 in the Patrick Lynch executive member on United Racehorse Trainers Association Day. Shooting Star to get a bit of J Speed, Brenda Boy, and Onuludon. The 9th and final is a feature, the STARGAS, United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Trophy. A field of 13 horses, non-reserve an overnight race lifetime. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. The purse 1.25 million. It's a restricted overnight allowance of 3 and up. My best 4 are 3, 6, 9, and 10. Zulu Warrior, I Dream Again. Come Home to Me, and another one, 3, 6, 9, and 10. I Dream Again, my favorite horse of this classic season, tipped him as a dark horse for the St. Ledger, and he came to the light and won at 5-1, and then made him my top selection in the Jamaica Derby. And he came up with a big effort, conjured a re-rally in deep stretch, and won again. So very proud of I Dream Again. Told you about this late foal on the 5th of June, and I was telling about him all along, and he really came to the fore with big effort. So we're going to have a look at the replays of his 2 classic wins. First of all, on the 6th of July, the Jamaica St. Ledger victory coming from off the pace. And secondly, we're going to have a look at the Jamaica Derby victory. A nail biter going 12 furlongs. So the Ledger was at 10 furlongs and the Derby was at 12 furlongs. And both occasions ridden by Robert Hardball had it in. So let's take a look at the Ledger and then the Derby.
They're off for the St. Ledger. Big Buzz gets a good start on the far side. Burning Hedge is running quickly. Lockdown is right there. Mighty Gully is in the center as they come flashing past us for the first time. Mighty Gully gets that lead. Bob the Builder and Prince Roy right there. Lockdown is there. Uncle Harry just in between runners. Big Buzz settled on the fence. Sensational Soul is packed in behind horses as they go into that clubhouse turn. Uncle Harry has made some progress. Prince Roy overtaking. Cop Car is making a good run of it. I Dream Again hidden from view on the outside. Sensational Soul taken off the fractions. Hanser overtaking. Burning Hedge toward the back with Strong Mind. Then comes Benison and Pretty Perfect. Laboring early is left at the back as they take the back stretch and make the way now toward the 6. Bob the Builder expected to lead. He does so. He leads up from Mighty Gully. Prince Roy, I Dream Again. Hanson now moving by them. A lockdown racing just in behind with Cop Car held together. Uncle Harry overtaken by Big Buzz. Has to make some ground. That Sensational Soul now beginning his run. Benison racing on the outside. Just in behind them, Burning Hedge. And then Strong Mind and Forget Pretty Perfect needing a tow truck as the St. Ledger field are about to arrive at the final half of a mile. And Hansa tries to steal it, hopping through to get that lead. She's opened up some 5 lengths. I Dream Again on the outside. Bob the Builder fading back a bit. Prince Roy races next, possibly 8 or 9 lengths off that lead. Cop Car is there. In behind them, that's a Mighty Gully. Sensational Soul now wound up on the outside. Lockdown on the rail. Big Buzz is there. Then Benison and Burning Hedge. A huge gap to Strong Mind. Pretty Perfect. And being pulled up almost, that's Uncle Harry as the field turned for home in the St. Ledger. And Hansa continues to deny them. I Dream Again trying to close up. Bob the Builder asked to come with a run on the rail. Burning Hedge is running strong on the outside, but Hansa could have stolen it. Arrives at the furlong pole. It is Hansa getting chops. So that left-hand stick. She's a surprise of the party. They'll arrive at the 16th pole. Here is Burning Hedge and I Dream Again. Hansa running out of steam. I Dream Again charging up in the center. I Dream Again upsets them in the St. Ledger, beating Hansa and Burning Hedge. Then Sensational Soul and Bob the Builder back in 5th.
So that's the victory in the St. Ledger with I Dream again reeling in the long-time leader, and that was Hansa. Hansa went off at 25-1. I Dream again went off at odds of 5-1. So mile upset win there. My dark horse came through in the Ledger, and we're going to have a look at the Jamaica Derby, also in a thrilling fashion.
And they're sent away. A mile and a half they have in front of them. Burning Hedge took off quickly on the far side. Uncle Harry is also racing over there too. Showing some early dash, a nuclear jet. Racing nearest to us, that's Strong Mind now asked to pick up that lead as they sort themselves out. Sensational Soul is in a very handy spot racing out wide. I Dream again tucked in between horses. Toward the outside, that's Big Buzz, just in between runners Prince Roy, as they pass us for the first time, and Strong Mind gets that lead from I Dream again. Nuclear Jet is there. Sensational Soul and Uncle Harry come next. Burning Hedge has been taken in hand and kept down against the rail. Prince Roy is overtaken, Big Buzz racing out wide of those as they make their way now over toward the back stretch. Burning Hedge now begins to make some ground. Alchemy of Souls in the green race is up next. Mark My Identity, Bob the Builder, and Cop Car race up as a team. Pretty Perfect race is up next, and behind them that's Benison. And toward the back of the field, it's Secret Sensation as they turn over onto the far side and run away toward the 6 in the Derby. I Dream again, setting moderate fractions on that lead. Strong Mind continues to stay close. There goes Sensational Soul. He stays forever. A Big Buzz racing on the outside in that group. Just in behind those, that's a Nuclear Jet racing on their heels. Alchemy of Souls and Cop Car race next. Burning Hedge has made up some progress. Prince Roy is ridden as they leave the 5. A break back to Mark My Identity, then a Bob the Builder. A Pretty Perfect toward the back of the field, a long way behind to Benison, and even huge gap to racing second from the back, that Secret Sensation, and last of all being pulled up. That's Uncle Harry as the Derby field have left now the 7/16th, and I Dream again has taken charge. Sensational Soul needs to find 3. Big Buzz running a surprising one on the outside. Burning Hedge is in a handy spot. Alchemy of Souls now asked to pick up. Cop Car asked to get going, but it is I Dream again at the top of the lane, and coming into it with that lead in the Derby. I Dream again out in front and holding on to the lead. Here is Burning Hedge now kicking in on the outside. Big Buzz racing in the orange in behind them. Pretty Perfect toward the outside, but they drive up toward the furlong pole. Burning Hedge in a battle with I Dream again. Both riders all over the mounts. It is Burning Hedge just the leader. Inside the final 16th, I Dream again now coming with a rally under Robert Halliday in Burning Hedge. And I Dream again, and I Dream again has done it over Burning Hedge. Then Pretty Perfect, Alchemy of Souls, and Big Buzz.
So back-to-back victories there for I Dream again, won the last 2 jewels of the Triple Crown, the Ledger and the Derby, and of course he was third in the 2000 Guinness. So I Dream again, the class horse in the lineup today, and he races among horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. He participated in 2 overnight races, beaten by the likes of Importees Unspun and Is That a Fact, and those races came at 7.5 furlongs and 8 furlongs. So a much easy assignment for I Dream again today. And of course, having won 2 of the 3 classics, he's the class horse in the race. And he can sprint as well. He won on debut, going 5.5 furlongs in 108 flat, making all the running. So sprinting won't be a problem for I Dream again. So I'm expecting him to return to winning the race today. Robert Halliday picks up the mount once again for Jason Acosta and owner Derek Smith. So the STARGAS U.R.T.A.J trophy goes to I Dream again for me. For second, make it number 3, Zulu Warrior. For third, make it number 10, another one. And for fourth, number 9, Come Home to Me. 6, 3, 10, and 9 in the 9th and final. It's, well, we have $6.5 million wagered in the Reggae 6, and the Catch 9 has 550,000 wagered. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a great guide for you. You saw our tickets, Reggae 6, Catch 9, Twilight 6 tickets. And indeed, hopefully at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the SP Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on the overseas-based apps, Express Bet, Narrow Bets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on FanDuel, that you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
A number 2 Party Princess takes the track early.
Hi and welcome back. It's been a little while, so good to be back at the races today. Hope everybody was safe during the storm. Quickly on to race number 1 here. The 3 horses that are really taking the betting with the best back runner here. Don Almighty opened at 450 down to about 240 now. Don Almighty. Number 10, that is actually the best back runner here at the Fixers Winners. But number 5, Cassini, currently at 220. Well supported as well, along with number 11, Nina Dorada, currently at $3. Good support for that one. But Don Almighty is the one they've been on from early. And best back runner here currently at 240. Look a little later down the program. Race 2, John P. opened at 280 down to $1.65. Good support for that one. In race 5, Nebuchadnezzar. This one getting a lot of attention in the place market. Opened at 330 to place down to about $1.50 now to place. In race 6, Lucy in the Sky opened 450 down to 185 is the one that's taking the cash there. And in race 7, the Leviticus, $5 into 190. That's a well supported one there. So good luck in the races today. I will see you for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. $200,000 only the tag. 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And native bred 5-year-olds, maidens, the distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. This is the Barrington Bernard, second vice president. And it's ONS Tack Room. So ONS Tack Room sponsors, one of the sponsors for the day. Number 2, Party Princess, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 4, Blue Persuasion, 53 or 117. 7, Excuse Me Goodbye, 52 or 115. 8, Print Quality, 54.5 or 120. 9, Last Hurrah, 55 or 121. 12, Nothing But Trouble, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 6.6 million. Catch 9 in excess of 777,000. Catch 9 on its way to 600,000. Reggae 6 heading for 7 million. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the U.R.T.A.J Mile. And of course, the U.R.T.A.J Mile is going to be run next month, so we're closer and closer to the big one. And tomorrow we have 2 win and you're in races, the Jamaica Cup and the Port Royal Sprint. So it's really at that time of the year when we'll be having the best horses in the land vying for the great prizes. Today, it's all about our traders, United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, and that's going to be our feature, the STARGAS United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Trophy. The ninth and final, the purse of 1.25 million, and we have a field of 13, and it's for overnight allowance horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime, and that's going to be the ninth and final. The Robert Darby Senior Memorial Trophy, that's the Robert Claiming King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy, will be a feature as well as the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. All of the races on the card named after members of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. Starting off in race number 1 with Barrington Bernard, and he's the second vice president. And race number 1, the main sponsor is O&S Tackroom. And of course, we have multiple sponsors on the race day for all the races. But the one heralded as the main sponsor for race number 1 is O&S Tackroom. And number 10, my top selection, Don Almighty. I was really pleased with how he looked. Had a look at him through my binoculars a short while ago when he came out onto the track, and he is indeed my idea of the pick of the paddock. Paul Francis rides for Ryan Darby, and of course Ryan Darby, former president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, so he'll definitely take some pride in winning the first race on the card. And there's Don Almighty warming up, and Paul Francis, he'll be aboard, and Don Almighty, he's better than 200,000 claimers. So once he's even 85% of himself, I'm expecting him to show these the way home. 4-1 looks a bargain price for Don Almighty. Number 11, Nina Dorada. This one gets 5-2. Devon Thomas Rancher Ralph Porter. And looking forward to this one to be for the place here. Could be one of the horses to catch. Number 5, Cassini. 8-5. This one is still a maiden after 5 attempts as a 5-year-old. So a 5-year-old maiden running among horses who have won multiple races. And this is your favorite? Well, I'm going to be really looking forward to Cassini running well, and let's see if this maiden is going to be running well enough to win and beat multiple winners. We welcome back terrific Tevin Foster. He is fresh from his stint overseas, and he rides to Adrian Prince, but 95, way too short a price to start off here with Cassini. And number 3 is XY Soul. We'll be finishing from off the page. Raheem Andis rides to Donovan Russell, more popularly known as Bobo. 5-1 price here. XY Soul, blinkers taken off, should get a strong enough pace to chase, and once he's close enough at the top of the lane, he could be good enough to prove strongest at the finish. It's the Barrington Bernard, second vice president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. O&S Tackroom, the sponsor of race number 1. I'm taking number 10, Don Almighty, to get the better of number 11, Nina Dorada, then 5, Cassini, and 3, XY Soul. Regular 6 pool, 7 million and climbing. Your catch and pool, 550,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on, and best of luck.
So we are having a slight delay, a little technical problems at the moment. We're having a slight delay, which of course gives you time to wager if you haven't. So get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1. This is the Barrington Bernard. He's the second vice president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. And it's also for O&S Tackroom, one of today's sponsor. Reggae 6 starts here. Reggae 6 approaching 8.5 million. Reggae 6 approaching 8.5 million. Catch 9 also starts here. Catch 9 approaching 700,000. High five wagering offer that's approaching 250,000. And they've started to close the front of the gate for race number 1. Get your bets on. Runners are arriving at the post.
Horses now loading. First one in Secret Traveler, followed by Party Princess. Catch 9 on its way to 700,000. Reggae 6 arriving at 8 million. And the High 5 getting closer to 250,000 wagered. Get your wagers on. Rider off Blue Persuasion. Party Princess not yet in at 2. This is the first of 9. And of course, tomorrow we have several big races. The St. Elizabeth Distaff, the Jamaica Cup, and the Port Royal Sprint. So some of the best runners over their distances on display tomorrow. Party Princess is in. Blue Persuasion is in. In goes Excuse Me Goodbye. Rider climbing up, Emilio McLean. Don Almighty. Looking at picture. Well supported at 7-2, this Don Almighty. Print Quality. Everton Miller. They're in at 8. Cassini will be next. 8-5 Cassini. So we wait on the favorite Cassini. Rider coming off. That's Tevin Foster back from his journeys. He's been riding abroad. As Cassini goes in at 5. And Nina Dorado walks to 11. Blinding Light going into 6. Last Hurrah walks to 9. Nothing but trouble. Gave trouble going down, living up to his name. So nothing but trouble. They try with a 12. And waiting in the wings, that's XY Soul to load at 3 with Jaheim Anderson. Nothing but trouble being forced in. Several handlers now trying to force this one in. And nothing but trouble pushed in to gate 12. Last of the dozen, XY Soul, we wait on to load at 3. XY Soul is in, field in line for the first of 9. They're off immediately, coming out toward the back of the field. That's Print Quality, giving the rest a huge jump. XY Soul didn't take off that quickly either. As Sues Me Goodbye got a good break, Nino Dorado is racing toward the outside. Blinding Light just in behind them in the slipstream as they arrive at the half-mile marker. Nino Dorado now goes on. Excuse Me Goodbye, half a length down. Last Hurrah has made progress. Nothing but trouble, the troublemaker on the outside. Blinding Light is right there. 4 lengths separates the first 5 as they leave the 3. Don Almighty has catching up to do. A break back to Party Princess, overtaken now by XY Soul. Secret Traveler and Blue Persuasion race next. And the last of all, it's a Print Quality yet to recover after the slow start. And Last Hurrah, the rider now on the ground as they've turned for home. Nino Dorado in the center being shaken up. Excuse Me Goodbye put to the left-hand stick on the rail, and here now is Nothing But Trouble, the troublemaker, now coming through on the outside to challenge Nino Dorado. Blinding Light is also asked to pick up, but it is Nothing But Trouble who snatches the lead on the run inside the final 16th. Here is Don Almighty kicking in on the outside, and with a surge, Don Almighty grabs the lead close home. They won't catch Don Almighty, winning the first by almost 2 lengths. Blinding Light in a photo with Nothing But Trouble, then Blue Persuasion, Nino Dorado. We have claims, we have claims. Number 3, XY Soul, 1 claim submitted. Michael Thomas for Errol Dixon. Michael Thomas claims XY Soul for Errol Dixon. Nothing But Trouble, 1 submitted. That claim was void. And of course, because of the fall of the rider, we now have a stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, this one named for Barrington Bernard, second vice president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, and also TAC Room, one of today's sponsor. The unofficial winner, number 10, a Donald Mighty, a 9-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick, 18-carat gold by Here's the Real Thing. Bred Andrew Donald's own Aldon, trained Ryan Darby, the winning rider, Paul Country Francis, the groom Steve Gray. Second, number 6, Blinding Light. A third, number 12, Nothing But Trouble. Fourth, number 4, Blue Persuasion. And a fifth, number 11, Nina Dorada. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 114 flat.
They're off immediately, coming out toward the back of the field. That's Print Quality, giving the rest a huge jump. XY Soul didn't take off that quickly either. As a Suze Me Goodbye got a good break. Nina Dorado is racing toward the outside. Blinding Light just in behind them in the slipstream as they arrive at the half-mile marker. Nina Dorado now goes on. Excuse Me Goodbye, half a length down. Last Hurrah has made progress. Nothing But Trouble, the troublemaker on the outside. Blinding Light is right there. 4 lengths separates the first 5 as they leave the 3. Donald Mighty has catching up to do. A break back to Party Princess, overtaken now by XY Soul. Secret Traveler and Blue Persuasion race next. And the last of all, it's a Print Quality yet to recover after the slow start. And Last Hurrah, the rider now on the ground as they've turned for home. Nina Dorado in the center being shaken up. Excuse Me Goodbye put to the left-hand stick on the rail, and here now is Nothing But Trouble, the troublemaker, now coming through on the outside to challenge Nina Dorada. Blinding Light is also asked to pick up, but it is Nothing But Trouble who snatches the lead on the run inside the final 16th. Here is Don Almighty kicking in on the outside, and with a surge, Don Almighty grabs the lead close home. They won't catch Don Almighty, winning the first by almost 2 lengths. Blinding Light in a photo with Nothing But Trouble, then Blue Persuasion, Nina Dorada. Your attention, please. Tyrese Anderson asked to go now to the storage room. Tyrese Anderson wanted in the storage room. And after the storage inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Horses to the testing barn. 10 Donald Mighty, 12 Nothing But Trouble. 10 and 12 both go to be tested. First race official. Splits 24-1, 51-3. Final time 5.5 furlongs, 114. The margins 2 by ahead.
And your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Barrington Bernard. He's the second vice president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, and also the tack room. This first race name for both sponsors, and the second vice president, making the presentation of 30,000 courtesy of CALS and LP Azar. That's the first presentation. And of course, Ryan Darby collects for the winning owner, Aldon. And Ryan Darby will also collect a gift of whiskey from Cal's. And he'll also get 2 cases of water from Purified Links. And that's courtesy of Purified Links and Party Ice. And of course, the whiskey from Cal's. Next up, gift box gifts voucher from ONS Tact Room, presented by Kenisha Curry to trainer Ryan Darby. Congratulations. And a second and third place finisher will get 20,000 and 10,000 each, courtesy of Cal's. And a gift voucher of 10,000 and 5,000 respectively from ONS Tact Room. They'll also receive gift of red wine gift baskets courtesy of Cal's. And fourth and fifth place finisher, 2 bags of feed, Nutrimix feeds, and those can be collected at Ray Phillips Stables. And the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica would like to thank the following sponsors: Cal's Manufacturing, LPSR Limited, STARGAS Limited, Culshar Limited, Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice, Nutrimix, ONS Tack Room, and owner Mr. Morris Myrie. Congratulations for your kind sponsorship.
We have 2 carryovers coming up to race 2. We have a carryover in the superfecta in excess of 201,000 and a carryover in the high 5 in excess of 137,000. Get your wages on race 2.
And join us for the post position draw for the fifth running of the Mute Mile, the prestigious Mute Mile. The date, Tuesday, December the 2nd at 2 p.m. sharp. Watch the live stream at caymanasracing.com or via our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica. And coming up tomorrow, we have a mandatory payout on the early 5-star. So that's for tomorrow, mandatory payout on the early 5-star. And we also have an increase on the minimum guaranteed on the late triple. Minimum guaranteed on the late triple for tomorrow will be $1 million. Wow. That's the minimum guarantee tomorrow on the late triple.
I want to race number 2 here, and this one seems to be a two-horse betting affair at the fixed odds winners at least. Number 4, Little Groovy Thing, currently at $1.50. Very, very, very good support for this one, and this one is currently the 45 favorite in the tote. However, the best back runner at the fixed odds winner, despite the price, number 9, John P, down to $1.90 now. This one opened at $2.80, absolutely hammered all the way down to $1.90. John P, when you think about the bets are on him alone, plus the bets that are on him in parlays with other horses, John P is by far the best back runner here at the fixed odds winner. So it's number 9, John P, the 65 second favorite in the tote. John P, best back runner at the fixed odds winners, and the other one that's taking the money is number 4, Little Grove Thing, currently at $1.50. So good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, named for David Powell, executive member. 1 traditional boy, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 2 always vigorous, 49.5 or 109. 3 Prince Marshall, 55 or 121. 6 Select Me, 52.5 or 116. 7 ZI, 53 or 117. 8 The Love of God, 52.5 or 116. 9 John P, 55.5 or 122. 10 Jet Ski Girl, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, carry over there in excess 201,000. High five, carry over there in excess of 137,000. Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both start here. Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus of almost 160,000. Quick 4 starting anew. Quick 4 heading for 300,000. Play Spot 8 500,000. Get your wagers on. And please note, in today's fourth event, the distance is 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Race 4, the correct distance, 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. Get your wagers on, runners go to post.
So the Barrington Bernard, second vice president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, goes to the top selection, Donald Mighty. So picked up right where I left off, tipping winners. So the first race after Hurricane Melissa, the winner is tipped by yours still, Michael Kane. Donald Mighty at 3-1. Told her that that one looked quite well. When I finished the preview, had a look at that one before the first event and came back, told you that I had a look on and through my binoculars and really looked well presented. Donald Mighty, I hope you took that hint and went in and got more tickets on Donald Mighty at odds of 3-1 to kick things off. Paul Francis for Ryan Darby, and of course Ryan Darby, former president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, and he would really take some pride to win the first race today. And there's a couple other starters on the card that look quite live as well. So we get things off with Donald Mighty on the Reggae 6 and 3-1 live ticket count to kick off the Reggae 6 post Melissa 2,976 with 6.125 million in that jackpot, make that the net pool, and the jackpot for 6.625 million. And we have in the catch 9 304 live tickets and just under $500,000 in the net pool there. So we're off to a good start. Our first race on the 19 race 2-day carnival of forward racing here. Race number 2 is for David Powell, executive member of the United Racehorse Trainers Association, and we have a field of 10. They go a distance here of 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. It's for the claimant level, 350,000 down to 250,000. The purse here is 700,000. Top selection goes to number 9, John P. He's packed with good early speed. Philip Partridge picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Plummer. Last time out, chased relentlessly the likes of God of Love, and God of Love, of course, was down in class of 350, so nothing of the caliber of God of Love present here, and that John P. has the speed to clear off, and he should be the one they'll all have to try and catch, and I suspect that they won't. Number 4 could be the one best equipped to try and catch him. That's Little Groovy Thing. Last time at 350 was second by head, going 5 furlongs straight to Millennium Star, stepped up to 500,000 next 2 outings, and was fairly well beaten. Now back down to 350. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for Norman Smith. And this is your even money favorite, Little Groovy Thing. Number 3, Prince Marshall, with the Prince of Claiming, Ryan Darby, son of the Claiming King, Robert Darby Sr., looking for the early double on United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Day. And Prince Marshall, he steps down the claimant ladder from 500,000 down to 350. He has form lines in his back class here that shows him running at 1,750,000. Second at 750 to Exotic Light October last year, but clearly he has regressed since. But if he's able to tap into anywhere near his back form, he can definitely fight out the finish here. 4-1 the price for Prince Marshall. And number 1, Traditional Boy, frequent racer. And he usually makes your exotics, such as your super vectors and high fives. And as such, is one of those key contenders for the lower legs of those exotics. It's a David Powell. I'm going for number 9, John P. to get the better of number 4, Little Groovy Thing. Then 3, Prince Marshall, and 1, Traditional Boy. Quick for a pool, 350,000, and climbing your place for the pool, 550,000, and climbing. You have a limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 2. This is the David Powell, executive member. And please note we have 2 hefty carryovers here. Superfecta carryover in excess of 201,000. The pool approaching 500,000. High Five as a carryover in excess of 137,000. That's approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. They have closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Horses loading for the second. Traditional Boy, the first one to load. Gate number 1. So horses loading. Last chance to make a wager. Always Vigorous is next at 2. Select Me. Pull to gate 6, backing away. Rider comes down from Select Me. That's Shane Martin. Working on Select Me. Rider also off. Prince Marshall. Anthony Allen. Select Me goes in. The Love of God moving to gate 8. Goes in. John P., the even money favorite. Gate number 9. Prince Marshall heads to 3. Jet Ski Girl heads to 10. Jet Ski Girl is in. Waiting on Prince Marshall. Absolute Blue, ZI. And a Little Groovy Thing. Working on Absolute Blue, that one turning sideways at the moment. Trying to get that one straightened out. They've opened gate 3. That's where Prince Marshall will break from. Still working on Absolute Blue for gate 5. Looks as though we'll have a passing shower very soon as the clouds are formed. Absolute Blue still stubborn to load at 5. Absolute Blue looks to be in. 3 to load. Prince Marshall, Little Groovy Thing, and a ZI. A Little Groovy Thing goes in. Rider comes down from a ZI. That's Dane McKenzie. And Prince Marshall to complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Start the Timol. You're ready. Starter not quite satisfied with something in one of the gates. Looks to be ZI the culprit. Rider standing in the gate. So ZI. Rider having a seat once again. Now we're ready. They're off and racing. Missing the break, ZI, the last one to go in, as it is a Traditional Boy, and rushing down on the outside, that is a John P. So John P goes on from Little Groovy Thing racing in second. Absolute Blue watches them from third. Then comes a Traditional Boy. Just on the outside of Traditional Boy, that's Always Vigorous as they head towards the 3. Just behind them, that's the Love of God right there too. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is on that lead, John P. Just on the outside of John P. That is Little Groovy Thing. So it's now Little Groovy Thing strike the front from John P. right against the rail. Always Vigorous, but it is Little Groovy Thing. Still has that lead. Always Vigorous trying to come on the rail, just out wide and coming on. That's the Love of God, but it is still Little Groovy Thing in front. But here comes a The love of God finishing best of all, hanging on, it's Little Grovey Thing, the love of God. Little Grovey Thing just launched from the love of God. Then comes the always vigorous John P. and maybe Prince Marshall back in fifth. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the David Powell, executive member. Number 4, Little Grovey Thing. 7-year-old mare by First Dude. This Is She by El Nino. Bred David Eccleston. Owned Dane Clunis. Trainer Norman Smith. The winning rider, El Champo, Omar Walker. The groom, Dennis Morgan. Stand by for full placings and the final time.
We have claims, we have claims. Number 4, Little Grovey Thing, 9 submitted. Winston McIntosh for himself. Winston McIntosh claims Little Grovey Thing. 1 submitted for number 6, Select Me. That claim was void. There were 4 claims submitted for number 9, John P. 1 void. Byron Davis for himself. Byron Davis claims John P. The splits were 24-2, 51. The final time 111-2. The margins are half by 2 1/4.
Are we ready? They're off and racing. Missing the break, ZI, the last one to go in, as it is a traditional boy. And rushing down on the outside, that is a
John P. So John P goes on from Little Grovey Thing racing in second. Absolute Blue watches them from third. Then comes a Traditional Boy. Just on the outside of Traditional Boy, that's Always Vigorous as they head towards the three. Just behind them, that's the Love of God right there too. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is on that lead, John P. Just on the outside of John P. That is Little Grovey Thing. So it's now Little Grovey Thing strike the front from John P. right against the rail. Always Vigorous, but it is Little Grovey Thing. Still has that lead. Always Vigorous trying to come on the rail, just out widen. And coming on, that's the Love of God, but it is still Little Grovey Thing in front. But here comes the Love of God finishing best of all. Hanging on, it's Little Grovey Thing, the Love of God. Little Grovey Thing just lost from the Love of God. Then comes Always Vigorous, John P., and maybe Prince Marshall back in fifth.
Results of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn 4. Little Grovey Thing, 9 John P. 4 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 24-2-51. Final time 5.5 furlongs, 1:11.2. The margins are half by 2 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the David Powell, an executive member of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. And he makes a presentation, a cash incentive, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing and LPSR, $30,000 to trainer Norman Smith, representing the winning owner Dane Clunis. He'll also receive a gift of whiskey from Cal's Manufacturing and a 2 case of water, courtesy of Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. Second and a third place will receive cash incentives of 20,000 and 10,000 respectively, and that is from Cal's and LP Azar, and a gift of red wine and a gift baskets courtesy of Cal, and of course fourth and fifth place finishers, they'll receive 2 bags of feed courtesy of Nutrimix, and that can be collected at Ray Phillips's stable. So the second and a third place can collect in the winner's enclosure. Congratulations to the winning connections, and at this point we like to thank the kind sponsorship of Cal's Manufacturing, LPSR Limited, STARGAS Limited, Culture Limited, Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice, Nutrimix, ONS Stack Room, and owner Mr. Morris Myrie. Thank you for your kind sponsorship.
On to race number 3, and no surprises here. Big favorite, number 6, Dancing Aviator, currently at $1.30. It's pretty much a one-horse betting race as it is. The only horse that I've really seen them take a couple stabs at to try and beat this Dancing Aviator is number 8, Little Maggie, currently at 30 now, so there's a good price there. But also remember, if you're not interested in taking the favorite at $1.30, there are a lot of good options here to place because somebody must come second and third. So a lot of good price prices if you're not interested in trying to work with this short priced, supposedly can't lose Dancing Aviator. So that's pretty much the update for race number 3. It's all Dancing Aviator and a lot of good options to place if you're interested in having a bet. Head to your fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 3.
Jim out to the storage room. Lennis Shim. That's trainer Lennis Shim wanted in the storage room. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, named for Jason DaCosta, executive member, Cal's Manufacturing Limited sponsoring. Number 1, Captain Fantastic, 55.5 or 122 pounds. 2, Lucky Papa, 53.5 or 118. 3, Chinita Estrella, 52 or 115. 5, Golden Lawyer, 52.5 or 116. 6, Dancing Aviator, 53.5 or 118. 7, Noble Monarch, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus, just short of 1.3 million. Early 5-star on its way to 500,000, rolling triple 300,000. Runners make their way to post, get your wagers on. have a correction here. The third event is not the Jason Da Costa. That's the fourth event. The third event is the Captain Marlon Brown President, sponsored by LP Azar Limited. So switch them around. Race 3 should be race 4 and vice versa. Runners make their way to post.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 3. This is the Captain Marlon Brown, president of the U.R.T.A.J, and one of our sponsors, LPSR. They're closing up the front of the gate. The early 5-star approaching 500,000 and nearly 1.3 million. That's the single winner bonus, which will be paid out tomorrow on mandatory payout on the early 5-star. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. High 5 wagering offered, and that's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Loading up, about to begin. They've closed up the front of the gates.
So they've closed up the front of the gates. Early 5-star on its way to 500,000. Rolling triple 300,000. High 5 250,000. Any moment now, loading up will begin. You need to get those bets in. Horses now loading. Captain Fantastic is in. Lucky Papa joins. Chinita Estrella in at 3. The Soul Warrior coming into 4. So 4 have loaded. The favorite here, Dancing Aviator, Tevin Foster back from Canada. And he's on the favorite. Noble Monarch loads at 7. 9-1, well supported. Lil Maggie at 7-1 comes into 8. Global Machine they try with at 9, also 7-1. So Global Machine giving problems. Global Machine locked away. Dancing Aviator will come into 6. Riderless at the moment. 2-5 now the favorite. Dancing Aviator. Dancing Aviator in. Last one will be Golden Lawyer coming from 5. Golden Lawyer in, field in line, they're off. Chinita Estrella, the favorite Dancing Aviator, Lil Maggie, they run with the back markers. As Noble Monarch shows speed, Captain Fantastic there on the rail. There goes Lucky Papa splitting horses. And Lucky Papa in the red and yellow now gets to that lead. Noble Monarch testing on the outside. Global Machine creeping closer as they leave the half mile. Captain Fantastic is back in 4th, 4 off that lead. Dancing Aviator, the favorite, now beginning to make some ground. Little Maggie races up next. Just in behind those, that's Golden Lawyer in the blue and white. The Soul Warrior, the grey, comes next, and forget Chinita Estrella. They blast past the 5/16th, and it is a Noble Monarch just off the rail. Lucky Papa right against it. Global Machine in the green racing out wide of horses. Captain Fantastic shaken up and asked to really go, but Noble Monarch under the right-hand stick continues to battle here now, is on the outside Global Machine, and Global Machine now hits the front from a fighting Noble Monarch. Here is Captain Fantastic now asked to close up near the rail, but it is Global Machine out in front with the advantage. They drive inside the final 16th. Global Machine and Javanil Patterson driven to the max to hold Captain Fantastic. Global Machine beats Captain Fantastic. Tight. Could be Little Maggie over Noble Monarch, but close. In behind those, that's Golden Lawyer in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Captain Marlon Brown, President, and LP Azar. Number 9, Global Machine, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Hedge Fund. Springtime Rain by Spring at Last, Red Lakeland Farms Limited, owned and trained. Carlton Cunningham, the winning rider. Welcome back. Javanil Patterson, the groom Jerome Samuel, second. A number 1, Captain Fantastic. A third, number 8 rather, Little Maggie. Fourth, number 7, Noble Monarch. And fifth, number 5, Golden Lawyer. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11 and 3.
Golden Lawyer infield in line, they're off. Chinita Estrella, the favorite Dancing Aviator, Lil Maggie, they run with the back markers. As Noble Monarch shows speed, Captain Fantastic there on the rail. There goes Lucky Papa splitting horses. And Lucky Papa in the red and yellow now gets to that lead. Noble Monarch testing on the outside. Global Machine creeping closer as they leave the half mile. Captain Fantastic is back in fourth, 4 off that lead. Dancing Aviator, the favorite, now beginning to make some ground. Little Maggie races up next. Just in behind those, that's Golden Lawyer in the blue and white. The Soul Warrior, the grey, comes next, and forget Chinita Estrella. They blast past the 5/16th, and it is a Noble Monarch just off the rail. Lucky Papa right against it. Global Machine in the green racing out wide of horses. Captain Fantastic shaken up and asked to really go, but Noble Monarch under the right-hand stick continues to battle here now, is on the outside Global Machine, and Global Machine now hits the front from a fighting Noble Monarch. Here is Captain Fantastic now asked to close up near the rail, but it is Global Machine out in front with the advantage. They drive inside the final 16th. Global Machine and Javanil Patterson driven to the max to hold Captain Fantastic. Global Machine beats Captain Fantastic. Tight. Could be Little Maggie over Noble Monarch, but close. In behind those, that's Golden Lawyer in fifth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Captain Fantastic. 9, Global Machine. 1 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 50 and 2. 5.5 furlongs raced in 1:11 and 3. The margins are half by 4 3/4. We have a carryover in the high five carryover to race 4, just in excess of $129,000.
Are one of our sponsors. Making the presentation, Captain Marlon Brown, and he makes it to Carlton Cunningham. He's the owner trainer, Global Machine, and a presentation of cash incentive, 30,000, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing and LPSR. You'll also receive a whiskey, courtesy of Cal's, and a 2 case of water, courtesy of Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. Second and third place, 20,000 and 10,000 respectively, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing and LPSR, and they'll also receive gift of red wine and gift baskets courtesy of Cal's. Fourth and fifth place finisher will receive 2 bags of feed courtesy of Nutrimix. And of course, the second and the third place finisher prize can be collected in the winner's enclosure, and the fourth and fifth place finisher prize may collect at Ray Phillips' stable. Congratulations to the winning connection, race number 3, the Captain Marlon Brown. To thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship: Cal's Manufacturing, LPSR Limited, STARGAS Limited, Colshar, Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice, Nutrimix, ONS Stack Room, and owner Mr. Morris Myrie. Jockey in the car wanted in the steward's room. That's jockey in the car. Please go now to the steward's room. And coming up on your screen will be the third place photograph. Little Maggie on the far side getting there ahead of a Noble Monarch. So that's the third place print on your screens.
fans and all those joining us on our first broadcast. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, racing fans and all those joining us on our first broadcast of live racing from Caymanas Park since the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are here today with a heavy heart, but with an unwavering spirit of hope and resilience that defines us as Jamaicans. Hurricane Melissa left a trail of destruction and despair across our beloved island, especially in the west. Hundreds of our brothers and sisters have suffered unimaginable loss. Homes have been destroyed. Livelihoods have been shattered. Businesses have been demolished, and sadly, lives have been lost. This devastation knows no boundaries. It has impacted everyone, the haves and the have-nots alike. We have all been touched by this tragedy, and our hearts go out to every single Jamaican family struggling to rebuild. To our racing fans here in Jamaica, to our passionate supporters in the diaspora, and to everyone watching this simulcast around the world, I implore you, please, give what you can to aid the rebuilding efforts. Visit supportjamaica.com or rather .gov.jm. Reach out to American Friends of Jamaica or donate to Food for the Poor Jamaica or help someone you know directly. Every dollar, every contribution, no matter how small, will help our fellow Jamaicans restore their lives and ignite the feeling of hope. Hurricane Melissa has tested the very metal of our country, and it has ripped at the delicate fabric of our horse racing industry, an industry already fragile, already fighting for its survival. Caymanas Park narrowly escaped the full onslaught of the storm, but we did not emerge unscathed. We suffered $160 million in damage, structural destruction to our facilities, and devastating losses from cancelled race meet in the aftermath. Our farms, a critical ingredient in the sustainability of our industry, have been hit hard. YS, Success, and Orange Valley have sustained significant damage. Smaller farms, some of which are already operating on razor-thin margins, have been affected as well. Even as racing resumes this weekend, we know that some of our OTBs that are pivotal of bringing the joys of racing to every nook and cranny of the island remain impacted. We wish all of the OTB's operators well on the road to recovery. Punters, we're happy to have you back here at our beloved Caymanas Park. But I want you to know this, we are still here. We're still standing. As we look ahead to the final 12 race meets of this year and into 2026, we recognize that our industry must come together like never before. This is not a time for division or dissension among ourselves. This is a time for unity, for collaboration, for ensuring the sustainability of the sport we all love. And so, with tremendous pride, I can tell you that the U.R.T.A.J Mile, the pinnacle of our racing calendar, is still scheduled for December 6th. This weekend's racing represents the final win and your in opportunity before that magnificent day of fireworks and championship racing. Today, we race, not just for sport, not just for competition, but for something far greater. We race as an act of resilience. We race to show that Jamaica cannot be broken. We race to provide moments of joy and excitement when our people need them most. We race to honor those who have lost so much and to demonstrate that even in our darkest hours, the spirit of Jamaica, proud, defiant, and unbreakable, endures. To every trainer, every jockey, every groom, every stable hand, every member of our Caymanas Park family who has worked tirelessly to make today possible, thank you. To our fans who have stood by us, thank you. To Jamaica, we stand with you, we grieve with you, and we will rebuild with you. Let the races begin. Thank you, and may God bless Jamaica. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's the Jason Da Costa, executive member, sponsored by Cal's Manufacturing Limited. It's for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Beza Gris, 52.5 or 116. 3, Prince Daniel, 53.5 or 118. 4, Bossy Girl, 51.5 or 114. 6, Oh My Gosh, 53.5 or 118. 8, Ponderosa, 52 or 115. 9, Truly Begotten Son, 53 or 108. 10, Skidazzle, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million, rolling triple 500,000. Get your wagers on.
So the Captain Marlon Brown, president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, goes to a 6-1 chance in Global Machine. Jeremy Patterson riding there for trainer Carlton Cunningham, a mile upset win, which sees the live ticket count on the Regular 6 now down to 233, and the live ticket count on the catch time now down to 8. So a significant dent on the live ticket count there with the win of Global Machine. It's now on to race number 4, and this is for Jason Acosta, executive member of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, and this fourth event sponsored mainly by Cal's Manufacturing Limited, but there are several other sponsors of all races on the 9-race card. A field of 10 maidens, they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. Top choice goes to number 7, Lucy on the go. And this one is at odds of 2 to 5. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. And this one has been a source of disappointment the last couple of outings, 3 to 5 and 2 to 5. And looks to be in a spot where she should be able to deliver on expectations. Now, hardening in the betting, the clear-cut favorite at 2 to 5. Number 4, Bossy Girl. She fits well among these as well. Third, 2 of the last 4, fourth on the other 2 occasions, so you can expect another prominent effort here. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion, riding for trainer David Powell. And of course, David Powell, an executive member of the United Racehorse Trainers Association, so he would take some pride in winning this event. You're getting all of 11 to 1 there for Bossy Girl. Prince Daniel gets 7 to 1. Jamar Jackson rides with Colin Ferguson and Mark Petty. They teamed up with a notable upset winner in the MEM.TROPHY a few weeks ago. So Prince Daniel at 7 to 1. One to keep on the right side as well. And number 1 is Blaze Agree. Makes a belated debut, a 4-year-old filly. Will soon be 5 years old and is just coming to the races. So you know she has had her issues along the way, but she doesn't have to be much to earn a share here in this 800 meter straight dash. Naked 7-4-3-1, my order of preference. Lucy on the go over Bossy Girl, Prince Daniel, and Blaze Agree. Twilight 6 pool, 4.6 million on climbing, so that's approaching 5 million. Or triple is approaching a $500,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on, and best of fortune.
Closing up the front of the gate as the runners are arriving at the post for race number 4, the Jason DaCosta, executive member, and Cal's one of our sponsors for today. High five with a carryover, nearly 140,000. That pool approaching 300,000. The Twilight Six on its way to $5 million, and Rolling Triple on its way to $500,000, on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. Twilight Six now approaching $6 million. Twilight Six getting close to $6 million. The loading process, we're getting close to that. So the wagering time has dwindled. Gotta rush to the windows and place your bets. Horses loading. First one in by his agree. Gate 1. So loading up has started. Well, they're still working on Bahez Agree to gate 1. Backing away. In the meantime, the Twilight Six, gone past the 6 million, heads to 6.5. A Lady Katgara heads to gate number 5. They've opened gate 1 for Bahez Agree. Still working on that one, refusing to load. Presses the eject button and the rider's on the ground. That's Shane Martin. But he's okay though. Lady Katgara looks to be in without the rider. Rider now getting situated. Baezagri finally in at 1. Rider will climb aboard shortly. Ponderosa is in at 8. A Truly Begotten Son situated into 9. Working on the 10, Skidazzle. Grumman appear out of the saddle at the moment. He'll climb aboard shortly as Skidazzle is in. Rolling triple approaching 700,000. Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million. And a very attractive high five pool approaching 350,000 carryover. Nearly 140. Lagertha in at 2. Prince Daniel moves into 3. Skidazzle unsettled in gate 10. Bossy Girl comes to 4. Bossy Girl has loaded. Lucy on the go. Gate 7. And oh my gosh, to complete the line. 4 furlong straight. Looks to be all in. And we're ready. Ready for the Jason Da Costa and Cal's Manufacturing. They're off on racing. Lucy on the go got away cleanly from gate number 7. Toward the near side and traveling well, that's Ponderosa. Right in the middle, that's Bossy Girl. Baezagri is on the far side. That's the gray in the yellow. As they make their way coming out of the chute and coming onto the racetrack proper, it is Lucy on the go. Bossy Girl just behind them. Right closest to us, that's Ponderosa. Also coming on, Lady Katgara. Baezagri is on the far side still, but Lucy on the go. Looks to be fuller run this afternoon. Coming to the furlong, off a furlong pole, Lucy on the go. Begins to get away from these. And Lucy on the go and devastating Dane Dawkins will win this one for fun in the end. By maybe about 7.5 or maybe 8. Lady Katgara is second, Bossy Girl. Then comes Prince Daniel, and maybe Baezagri hangs on for 5th.
And right away we have a Stewards inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. So Jaheim Anderson went down with number 9, Truly Begotten Son. Stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets.
At the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Jason Acosta executive member and Cal's Manufacturing. Number 7, Lucy on the Go, 4-year-old Bay filly by Here Comes Ben. Awesome Lucy by Fort Larned. Bred Derek Gale, own Rowan Budwa, and Peter John Prasad, trained Peter John Prasad, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Kobe Anthony, second. Number 5, Lady Katgara. A third, number 4, Bossy Girl, fourth. Number 3, Prince Daniel, and fifth, number 6, Oh My Gosh. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlong straight, 48 flat. They're off on racing. Lucy on the Go got away cleanly from gate number 7. Toward the near side and traveling well, that's Ponderosa. Right in the middle, that's Bossy Girl. Beza Gree is on the far side. That's the gray in the yellow. As they make their way coming out of the chute and coming onto the racetrack proper, it is Lucy on the Go. Bossy Girl just behind them. Right closest to us, that's Ponderosa. Also coming on, Lady Katgara. Beza Gree is on the far side still, but Lucy on the Go looks to be full run this afternoon. Coming to the furlong off a furlong pole, Lucy on the Go begins to get away from these, and Lucy on the Go and devastating Dane Dawkins will win this one for fun in the end by maybe about 7.5 or maybe 8. Lady Katgara is second, Bossy Girl, then comes Prince Daniel, and maybe Behez Agree hangs on for fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jason Acosta and the Cal's Manufacturing Limited. Making the presentation, Trainer Jason Acosta, an executive member of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Peter John Prasad, $30,000, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing and LPSR. You'll also present a gift of a whiskey, courtesy of Cal's, to Peter John Prasad, and a 2 case of water, courtesy of Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. The second and the third place finisher will receive 20,000, 10,000 respectively, and that's courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing and LPSR. A gift of wine and a gift baskets, courtesy of Cal's. And the fourth and the fifth place will receive 2 bags of feed, courtesy of Nutrimix. Second and third may collect in the winner's enclosure. Fifth, fourth, and fifth may collect at Ray Phillips's stable. Nothing came of the steward's inquiry. No change after the steward's inquiry.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Prince Daniel. 7, Lucy on the go. 3 and 7 go to be tested. The split was 24-1. Final time 4 furlongs straight, 48 flat. The margin's 9 by a half a length.
And of course, the U.R.T.A.J would like to thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship: Cal's Manufacturing, LPSR Limited, STARGAS, Culture Limited, Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice, Nutrimix, ONS Tack Room, and owner Mr. Morris Meyer. Thanks for your kind sponsorship.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. All trainers are needed in the trainers' room after the running of the 6th event. So after the running of the 6th event, all trainers are asked to meet in the trainers' room.
On to race number 5, a nice big field coming up the straight here, but of course, quite a big favorite in number 6. Formal is currently at $1.20. This one is 2 to 5 in the total, but a lot of action for Formalis at the fixed odds winners from early, currently at $1.20, very well supported. The actual only other position of note at the fixed odds winners in this race is the, I would have mentioned earlier, the number 14 horse, Nebuchadnezzar, currently at $5.50, but a lot of gambling have been on him to place, opened at around $3.50 to place, currently $1.80 to play, so very well gambled in the place market. That's number 14, Nebuchadnezzar. Apart from that, the only other Other noteworthy position is the winner here, number 6, Formula is currently at $1.10. Very, very, very short price favorite at the Pixels winners. Good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds, named for Greg Fennell, Vice President, also Colshire Limited, one of the sponsors. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 7, Feeling Free, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 8, Boss Lady Janet, 52.5 or 116. 9, Mashallah, 54.5 or 120. 12, Bring Me Back, 52 or 115. 13, Lauren's Secret, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star on its way to 700,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection, Lucy on the go. And the morning line odds turn out to be quite accurate, 1-2. Dane Dawkins in the saddle there for Peterton Bassard, and Lucy on the go gets a flying start and makes all the running, winning by some 9 lengths. And so really proved to be much better than the opposition. That's the way a banker should win. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 219 with 6.125 million plus in the net pool. 6 tickets still alive on the catch 9, over 499,000 in that net pool, and 2,681 live tickets have started off on the Twilight 6 and over 4.4 million in that net pool. It's now on to race number 5. It's for Greg Fennell, Vice President of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. This fifth event main sponsor, Culture Limited, of course, multiple sponsors for all the races on the card today, but this fifth event heralded for Culture Limited. A field of 14 maidens go 1,000 meters straight, and we have a short price favorite here of 3 to 5 in horse number 6, Formalist, that makes his debut. My top choice, though, is number 4, Rebel. Has raced twice, 4th by 4 lengths on debut, going 4 on straight to Bangarang and Alive. Then 4th by 3.5 lengths, going 4 straight again, beat by Global Pursuit and Bubbling Warrior. Has first time day 6 administered today. Chalock with that picks at the mount for Gordon Lewis. And earlier today, his full brother, John P., was not able to justify the support, led but then weakened. So let's see if Rebel, the littler brother, can get the job done. He's getting a lovely price of 6 to 1. Number 3, One Code gets 10 to 1. Richard Henry rides to Patrick Fong, third by 3.5 lengths at 99 to 1 to Platinum Princess and Rush of Clash. Rush of Clash returned to win in ultra impressive fashion. We see that one in action on the Sunday card, the Jamaica Cup card. And One Code was second, going 6 furlongs behind Stamp Sharp, second by 8 3/4 lengths, and in turn was well clear of the second runner-up, Joyful Surprise. So look for One Code on the strength of that third place effort, going 4 straight to be in the thick of things at the finish. 10 to 1, the price there. Number 1, Papi Uso. Lovely price, 18 to 1. 4 by 10 1/4 lengths last time out to the importees, Haisu Squared, Raz Treasure, and T Swizzle. So now among native breds only, though John Post 1, he fits perfectly among this group. So 18 to 1 is going to be a good price to find out if Papi Uso can take a course from this inside post and make his presence well felt throughout. Romario Spencer, more popularly known as Turtleback, picks up the moment for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Stephen Ryan saying, if you're looking for an upset, Papi Uso could be the one you're looking for. And the favorite, number 6, Formalist at 3 to 5, makes a belated debut. He's an early foal on the 22nd of January. So in a couple months' time, he's going to be 4 years old. So an early foal that makes his debut as a 3-year-old in November. That speaks to a lot of setbacks along the way. He's well bred by Bold Conquest out of the traditional dam Miss Formality. Bred and owned Carlton Watson Changes to Costa, and Robert Haldane is in the saddle. First time day 6 for the debut. Has worked well, 47-2 for 4 furlongs straight on the 12th of October. That was, of course, pre-Melissa. And post-Melissa, on the 1st of November, worked 46-4 by 101 flat. So he has continued to work well, and as such, he's all the rage at 3 to 5. Let's see if the real birds are right about Formalist. I'm going for the ones that we have seen already. 4, Rebel, over 3, One Code, then 1, Papi Uso. And the newcomer, 6, Formalist, 4, 3, 1, 6. That's my order of preference for the Greg Fennell. Limited time remaining. Your late 5-star pool is at 750,000. Your triple pool is at 350,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Race number 5, the Greg Fennell, Vice President, and Culture, one of today's sponsor. High 5 wagering offered. You got a high 5 pool approaching 300,000. Late 5-star closing in on 800,000. And don't forget, we're paying out the early 5-star tomorrow. It's a mandatory payout on the early 5-star. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Once again, high 5 wagering offered. That's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on.
They're closing up the gates as we get ready for the start of this, the fifth event. Greg Fennell, Vice President, and Colshire Limited, the sponsors. Late 5-star on its way to 800,000, well, arriving there now. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High five moving toward 300,000. Get your wagers on quickly. Your attention, please. Jockey Jaheim Anderson down for the remainder of the afternoon. Trainers who had booked the services of Jaheim Anderson, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Jaheim Anderson down for the day. Gates closed. Any moment now, they will begin to load. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading for the fifth event. 5 furlongs straight. Papi Uso in. Modern Monarch joins at 2. One code at 3. So loading up underway. They try with Feeling Free at 7. Peter John Prasad already has one win on the card. He's looking for a double. Feeling Free at 36 to 1. Boss Lady Janet will come into 8. So loading up, moving slowly, which gives you time to wager. Machado could be next at 9. Machado is in, along with Boss Lady Janet. Secret Sensation coming into 10. One of 2 runners for Carl Anderson. Modern Monarch is the other one at gate 2. A Dreamer. They try with at 11. The Dreamer looks to be in. Next should be Bring Me Back at 12. Bring Me Back coming into 12. Drop Off was loaded at 5. Formalist, the favorite, will come into 6. Lawrence Secret has loaded. Nebuchadnezzar they wait with. Rebel has gone in at 4. Formalist now enters 6. Favorite with Robert Halladine. Nebuchadnezzar completes the line at 14. Field in 9. Five furlong straight. They're off. Formalist breaks well in the center, bounced about a bit, but now straightened out and running straight and true. This Formalist the favorite. Boss Lady Janet racing just in behind. Nebuchadnezzar is right against the stand fence and showing some good speed. More toward the center, Mashallah is there in the green as they sort themselves out and come charging up toward the final 3. Secret Sensation not too far away, right alongside Mashallah in the green, but Formalist the favorite is out for an afternoon stroll at this stage, under a hand ride, a gentle one at that. Nebuchadnezzar is chasing right against the stands. These two now going at it, the rest left lengths behind. Secret Sensation trying to close up. Boss Lady Janet on the far side. Modern Monarch is put to the stick way over on the far side with Papi Uso, but Formalist is running away from them. Approaching the final 16th, it is Formalist and Robert Halladine in complete control and winning with the utmost of ease. Formalist captures it easily in the end by 7, maybe more. Nebuchadnezzar is second, Feeling Free is third, Secret Sensation close with Papi Uso, and on the far side stablemate Modern Monarch.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, Greg Finnell, the vice president, and Culchar, one of our sponsors today. Number 6, Formalist, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Bold Conquest, Miss Formality by Traditional, bred and owned Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, Robert Hordball, Halliday, the groom, Leon Walker second, a number 14, Nebuchadnezzar, a third number 7, Feeling Free, fourth number 10, Secret Sensation, and a fifth number 2, Modern Monarch. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute flat.
They're off. Formalist breaks well in the center, bounced about a bit, but now straightened out and running straight and true. This Formalist, the favorite. Boss Lady Janet racing just in behind. Nebuchadnezzar is right against the stand fence and showing some good speed. More toward the center, Mashallah is there in the green as they sort themselves out and come charging up toward the final 3. Secret Sensation not too far away, right alongside Mashallah in the green, but Formalist, the favorite, is out for an afternoon stroll at this stage, under a hand ride, a gentle one at that. Nebuchadnezzar is chasing right against the stands. These two now going at it, the rest left lengths behind. Secret Sensation trying to close up. Boss Lady Janet on the far side. Modern Monarch is put to the stick way over on the far side with Papi Uso, but Formalist is running away from them. Approaching the final 16th, it is Formalist and Robert Halliday in complete control and winning with the utmost of ease. Formalist captures it easily in the end by 7, maybe more. Nebuchadnezzar is second, Feeling Free is third, Secret Sensation close with Papi Uso, and on the far side stablemate Modern Monarch. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Modern Monarch, 6 Formalist. 2 and 6 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-2 by 47-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute flat. The margin 6 1/4 by 7 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Greg Fennell, Vice President of the U.R.T.A.J. and Culture Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Greg Fennell. A cash incentive of $60,000 to courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing, LPSR and Culture. You'll also receive a gift package courtesy of Culture, a gift of a bottle of whiskey from Cal's Manufacturing, and 2 cases of water courtesy of Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. Second and third place finishers, they'll receive 40,000 and 20,000 respectively, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing, LPSR and Culture. A gift of wine and a gift baskets courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing, and that can be collected in the winners enclosure. And fourth and fifth place, 2 bags of feed courtesy of Nutramix, and that can be collected at Ray Phillips's stable. Also in the presentation parties, Chinese Chow, Spencer of Culture Manufacturing, Culture Limited. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5. And remember to join us for the post position draw for the 5th running of the prestigious Mute Mile on Tuesday, the 2nd of December at 2 p.m. sharp. Watch the live stream at caymanasracing.com or via the YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica. And don't forget, tomorrow we'll have a mandatory payout on the early 5-star. We started the day at nearly 1.3 million. So if not taken down by one of our shrewd and lucky punters, maybe we'll see a jackpot bonus carryover of nearly 1.5 million for tomorrow. And also good news for the late triple players. We'll have a increase in the minimum guaranteed payout, a whopping $1 million. That's the minimum guaranteed payout for tomorrow on the late triple, $1 million.
Reminding you all trainers need to go now to the trainers room. All trainers are asked to go now to the trainers room. Number 2, Ruby's Light. 7, Green Gold Rush. 8, Nakamura. They take the track early and there will be no post parade.
On to race number 6 here. The big seller here, number 3, Lucy in the Sky. This one opened at 450. Very, very, very well supported. It's also the 65 favorite in the tote. Lucy in the Sky backed all the way down to $1.80, and it's currently best back runner in the race at the fixed odds windows as well. A couple others are getting support, as you would imagine. Solar Black currently at 420. Green Gold Rush 480. Nakamura 460. Nia Princess Talisi at $5. But no doubt about where the bulk of the money is. Number 3, Lucy in the Sky. That's your best back runner at the fixed odds windows here currently. $1.80. Good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional gaming event. 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and up, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Pappy Don. Make the rider Shaheem Gordon. The weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. And number 5, She's My Hedge Fund. 52.5 or 116. 9, Ahmad Ali, 54 or 119. Scratch 10, Sky Rizzy, lame. 11, Papa Gray, 54 or 119. 14, Princess Talisi, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of 164,000. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Strike 4 on its way to 500,000. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the great man Robert Derby Senior, racehorse trader who saddled 603 winners from 4,830 starters. We now honor Robert Claiming King Derby Senior, more popularly known as Sir D, here in race number 6 on the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica card. Race number 5 went to the Sweetie Ball. Formalist, first-time starter, and the Railbirds were right. This one was touted left, right, and center. First-time starter at 3 years old and working well, and really was an imposing figure coming out onto the racetrack and made hacks of the opposition. No problems there for the big favorite at 2-5, the Sweetie Ball, formalist in race number 5. It's now on to the cash-out leg of the Regular 6 and start of the Strike 4, the Robert Caymanas Darby Senior Memorial Trophy. Scratch number 10, Sky Weezy. We're down to a field of 13. Top selection goes to number 7, Green Gold Rush, trained by the Prince of Claiming, Ryan Darby, son of the Claiming King, Robert Darby Sr. And Ryan Darby had a win in race number 1 with Don Almighty. Well presented was Don Almighty. That was my top selection at 3-1. So Green Gold Rush here gets 4-1. So it should be a nice double for Ryan Darby once Green Gold Rush can get the job done. Green Gold Rush steps down from $1 million claimers, racing at 700,000. Terrific Kevin Foster back in action at Caymanas Park, and he is on a live mount here. Green Gold Rush, my top selection at 4-1. Nakamura also gets 4-1. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, he looks for a second win on the card. He won earlier with Little Groovy Thing. So Nakamura, quite consistent at the level, and he reports first time of the claim, waiver claim option engaged. So the connections have 2 chances to get in the winners enclosure with Nakamura. Number 12, Burning Valor also gets some class relief, race at the $1 million level, 7 of the last 10 races. So down to 700,000, has little complaint here. And Demar Williams, he is in form. And the rights for Norman Smith. Norman Smith had a win earlier, so he's looking for a double as well. And Norman Smith has 2 entries here. The other being anonymous number 13 at 13-1. Paul Francis rides. Paul Francis had a win in race 1 at Don Almighty, so he's looking for a double as well. And this anonymous has good back class. Though winning at 500,000 and stepping up to 700,000, he should be kept on the right side. Make it 7, 8, 12, and 13. My order of preference for the Robert Cayman King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy. Green Gold Rush over Nakamura, Burning Valor, and Anonymous. Strike for a pool, 450,000, and climb in your triples of 300,000. You have a limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Robert Halladine will not be riding for the remainder of the afternoon. Trainers will book the services of Robert Halladine. Please make other arrangements. Contact the stewards.
So they have closed the front of the gate for the start of race number 6, the Robert Claiming King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy. And the front of the gates are closed. The Strike 4 approaching 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. High 5 wagering offered. That's close to 200,000. Get your bets on as they have closed up the front of the gates. Gate 9 is open. That's where Ahmed Ali will come from. Looks to be working on Ahmed Ali, so might be loading. Loading for the 6th. Ahmed Ali is in, so horse is loading. Loading for the 6th. Gate 7 remains open as well. Green Gold Rush will break from gate 7. Gate 5 also open. That's for She's My Hedge Fund, gate 5. Papidon heads to gate 1. Papidon is in. Looks to be working on She's My Hedge Fund. Rider comes down from She's My Hedge Fund. That's Dane McKenzie. She's My Hedge Fund heads to gate 5 and goes in. Rider will climb aboard shortly. Solo Black heads to gate 6. Solo Black is in. Nakamura heads to gate 8. Nakamura goes in. Papa Gray, gate 11. Burning Valley might be next. Gate 12. So just 3 to be loaded. Lucy in the Sky, Green Gold Rush, and Anonymous to complete the line. Anonymous giving problems to load at 13. And a green gold rush as well. Turning the back to the gate. Lucy in the sky in the meantime, waiting. Working on green gold rush to gate 7. So still 3 to be loaded. We're waiting on 3. Anonymous refusing to load. Working on green gold rush. Lucy in the sky waiting in the wings. A green gold rush is in. Rat will climb aboard. Terrific Tevin Foster. Anonymous slotted into 13. Paul Francis will climb aboard shortly. Anonymous popping around in gate 13. And a Lucy in the sky to complete the line. 7 furlong the trip. Lucy in the sky is in. When we're ready. Start to Michael Sims, that is spot. And they're off and racing. She's My Hedge Fund misses it and races at the back of the field. Lucy in the sky wants that lead, along with Papa Gray out wide. Lucy in the sky, Papa Gray, Sensational Gold. Just behind them, that's Burning Valor. Just on the outside of Burning Valor, that's Anonymous. A break of about 2 before we come to Nakamura and the Green Gold Rush. Another 4 before we come to Ahmad Ali. Then comes up Ruby's Light. Just behind Ruby's Light, that's Pappy Don. Then comes Princess Talisi, joined on the inside by Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting She's My Hedge Fund. They pass the 3 and head toward the, passing the 4 and head toward the 3, and it's Lucy in the sky narrowly on that lead from Sensational Gold racing down into second. Watching them on the outside, that's Papa Gray going down. Also backing fourth, that's a Burning Valor there at the top of the lane, and Papa Gray now shoots through. It's Papa Gray in front, right on the rail. That's Lucy in the sky, paced against the rail. That is a Burning Valor, but they're coming to the Nakamura out wide as well. It's a good finish, and now it's Burning Valor who looks to assume the lead. Green Gold Rush beginning to come forward nicely between horses, and Green Gold Rush assume the lead from Nakamura, coming out wide on the coming out wide too. That is Ahmad Ali. It is Green Gold Rush from Ahmad Ali. Green Gold Rush, and Green Gold Rush goes on to win from Ahmad Ali. Then comes the Nakamura. Solo Black got tight for 5th. So trainer Ryan Darby winning the race named in his father's honor, the Robert Claiming King Darby Senior Memorial Cup, Memorial Trophy goes to Bombay Stud Farm and trainer Ryan Darby. Well done. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Robert Claiming King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy, a number 7 Green Gold Rush. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Adore the Gold, Princess Lorna by Law of the Sea, bred Winston Tracy, owned Bombay Stud Farm, train Ryan Darby, the winning rider. Welcome back to terrific Tevin Foster, the winning rider, the groom Steve Gray. Second, number 9, Ahmad Ali. Third, number 8, Nakamura. Fourth, number 6, Solo Black. And fifth, number 5, She's My Hedge Fund. Final time for 7 furlongs, 132 and 1. Dr. Michael Sims is at his spot, and they're off and racing. She's My Hedge Fund misses it and races at the back of the field. Lucy in the Sky wants that lead, along with Papa Gray out wide. Lucy in the Sky, Papa Gray, Sensational Gold. Just behind them, that's Burning Valor. Just on the outside of Burning Valor, that's Anonymous. A break of about 2 before we come to Nakamura and the Green Gold Rush. Another 4 before we come to Ahmad Ali. Then comes up Ruby's Light. Just behind Ruby's Light, that's Pappy Don. Then comes Princess Talisi, joined on the inside by Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting She's My Hedge Fund. They pass the 3 and head toward the, passing the 4 and head toward the 3, and it's Lucy in the Sky narrowly on that lead from Sensational Gold racing down into second. Watching them on the outside, that's Papa Gray going down. Also backing fourth, that's a Burning Valor there at the top of the lane, and Papa Gray now shoots through. It's Papa Gray in front, right on the rail. That's Lucy in the Sky, paced against the rail. That is a Burning Valor, but they're coming to the Nakamura out wide as well. It's a good finish, and now it's Burning Valor who looks to assume the lead. Green Gold Rush beginning to come forward nicely between horses, and Green Gold Rush assume the lead from Nakamura, coming out wide on the coming out wide too. That is Ahmad Ali. It is Green Gold Rush from Ahmad Ali. Green Gold Rush, and Green Gold Rush goes on to win from Ahmad Ali. Then comes the Nakamura. Solo Black got tight for fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Robert Claiming King Darby Sr. Memorial Trophy. And it's a family affair down there. Making the presentation, Robert Darby Jr., and he makes it to his brother, Ryan Darby, the winning trainer, representing the winning owner of Bombay Stud Farm. And both gentlemen are sons of the late Robert Claiming King Darby Sr. Robert will also present the cash incentive of 30,000, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing and LPSR, a gift of a whiskey from Cal's, 2 cases of water, courtesy of Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. And for the second and third place finishers, 20,000, 10,000 respectively, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing and LPSR, and of course, gift of red wine and a gift basket, courtesy of Cal's. And that can be collected in the winners enclosure for the second and third place finishers. And for fourth and fifth, 2 bags of feed, courtesy of Nutrimix, and that can be collected at trainer Ray Phillips' stable. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Robert Claiming King Darby Sr. Memorial Trophy.
Your attention, please, in today's 7th race. Number 9, Roaring Kitty, now the mount of Shaheem Gordon. Shaheem Gordon rides 9, Roaring Kitty. Race 7 coming up. Stroll's inquiry continues. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Your attention, please, in today's 8th event. Number 8, Brenda Boy, now the mount of Omar Walker. Race 8, 8 Brenda Boy, make the rider Omar Walker. In the 9th event, number 6, I Dream Again, Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides 6, I Dream Again in the 9th. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6 Solo Black, 7 Green Gold Rush. 6 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-1, 49-3 on 18-1. Final time 7 furlongs, 132-1. Margins 2 1/4 by 1 3/4. Reggae 6, 31,397. And the single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now 8,463,701.94. We have carryovers in the Superfecta and High 5. Superfecta 160,000 plus. Carryover in the High 5 108,000 plus. Runners take the track for the 7th, the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. Number 2, Pretty Brown Ting, 50.5 or 111. 3, The Leviticus, 52 or 115. 4, Slam Sharp, 55.5 or 122. 7, Royal Maverick, 51 or 112. 9, Roaring Kitty, 52 or 115, the rider Shaheem Gordon. Wagering on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the late triple begins. 3 minutes, no post parade, runners on their way to the start.
So runners making their way to post. This is race number 7. It's the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. Late triple on its way to 600,000. It's a normal $1 million seller, and today should be no different. Got 2 nice carryovers to tell you about. Superfecta carryover in excess 160,000, and a High 5 carryover just under 109,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
Hold. The claim now void. Void the claim for 4 Sensational Gold Race 6.
now time for the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy, and on the monitor right now is a photo of Richard Todd, former president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica, and he had 810 career wins. We now honor Richard Todd with the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. And race number 6, the Robert Cayman King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy, won in fine style by Ryan Darby's Charge, Green Gold Rush. The Prince of Cayman wins the race in honor of his dad, the Cayman King Robert Darby Sr. And it was quite fitting that Robert Darby Jr. made a presentation to his brother Ryan Darby, so it was a family affair there. And 4-1 for Green Gold Rush. That was indeed a very nice price. Ryan Darby has 2 wins on the card so far. Done on Mighty Race 1. I tipped that one to win at 3-1, and also tipped Green Gold Rush to win as well. That was a 4-1. So Ryan Darby, former president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association, having a fine day on Trainers Day. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 now down to 5 with 499,000 plus in that net pool. And remember the jackpot over 700,000, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count 1,723 and over $4.4 million in that net pool. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $31,397 in dividends there. The jackpot now 8.463 million. We have the Reggae 6 recap in a few moments time. Let's now take a look at race number 7, which begins the late triple minimum guarantee paid 400,000 already, 550,000 wagered. Top choice goes to number 2, Pretty Brown Thing. Natalie Berger rides for trainer Edward Stanberry. This Pretty Brown Thing, a strong run-up last time, out second by half a length behind Big Buzz, going 9,025 yards. Now cuts back to a mile. And Natalie Berger is riding quite well. She has 2 wins for the season. Both wins came aboard Empress in the Breeze at good odds. So she's riding well. 65 the price here for Pretty Brown Thing. Pretty Brown Thing looks to be one that will be finishing quite effectively coming from off the pace. Another that coming on from off the pace, Rowan Kitty number 9, make the rider Shaheem Gordon, getting a chance to try to place him Jaheim Addison, who had a spill earlier today. Rowan Kitty, 5th on the last 3 attempts. 5th by 4 lengths coming from off the pace, going 7 furlongs to Prince Roy and I'm outstanding. 5th by 4 lengths behind Big Buzz in the same race her Pretty Brown Thing was 2nd. And last time out 5th by 10.5 lengths to Alchemy of Souls, Khaleesi and Midnight Runner. Look for Rowan Kitty at 11-1. That's a good price, a very good price too. Look for her to be finishing quite well inside the final 2 furlongs. Number 4 is Stamp Sharp. Easy winner last time out. 8 3/4 lengths play in 1:14.4 for 6 furlongs. Beating 1 code and draw for surprise. Has looked improved at exercise. Shane Lenz maintains him out for the 4th consecutive occasion. Riding here for Michael Marlowe, the trader and owner breeder Valerie Marlowe. Stamp Sharp can definitely make his presence felt, though up in class. So number 5 is Princess Chris. This one has been thereabouts. 3rd, 2 starter back to Prince Roy and I'm outstanding. That was at 7 furlongs early in the season. 2nd, going 9-25 behind Uncle Baba. And in May, 2nd by 2 3/4 lengths to Miss Go. We welcome back 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mann, the interactive competition. He's fresh from Canada. And Princess Chris should give him a good return to the pigskin here at Caymanas Park. Going for 2, Pretty Brown Thing to get a better of 9, Rowan Kitty. Then 4, Stamp Sharp. And 5, Princess Chris.
They've closed up the gates. Randolph Scott, please go now to the storage room. Trainer Randolph Scott, wanted in the storage room. We have carryovers in Superfecta and High Five. Superfecta carryover in excess of 160,000, High Five in excess of 108,000, and now the Superfecta on its way to 350,000, and the High Five moving toward 250,000. Gates closed, loading up about to begin. Get your wagers on. The late triple heading for 900,000. But you're running out of time. Horse is now loading. First one, He's Sensational. Pretty Brown Thing at 7-5, the favorite. Loads at 2. Princess Chris coming into 5. Front of gate 6 opened to accept D Storm and Uville Pinnock. They're in. Royal Maverick and T.O.D.D. Suku, they come into 7. Native Flyer will come into 8 with Andrew Wright. And the final one will be Roaring Kitty with Shaheem Gordon at 9. The Leviticus goes in at 3. Slam Sharp at 4. And Roaring Kitty coming into 9. Slam Sharp not yet in. Roaring Kitty is. So we're waiting on Slam Sharp. Well supported, 7-2 in the betting. Up comes Slam Sharp. Slam Sharp in. Field in line, they're off. Native Flyer gets a good one with Roaring Kitty and this Storm. This trio now make their way toward the 7 furlong point on the course. Native Flyer, this Storm, Slam Sharp, these 3 in a line. The Leviticus racing just in behind them as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. He's Sensational has made good ground against the rail. Princess Chris in between horses. Roaring Kitty has backed out of it. Pretty Brown Thing making some ground down against the fence, and Royal Maverick is last of all as they make their way toward the 5. The Storm out on the outside. In between horses, Slam Sharp, the Leviticus, these 3 in a very tight clump. Pretty Brown Thing has made some progress. Native Flyer attached almost to the outside of that one as they arrive at the half mile. Princess Chris making ground. He's Sensational, has a lot to do from there along with Roaring Kitty, and last of all it's Royal Maverick as they swing toward the final 3/8 of a mile. Slam Sharp now goes on. The Storm chasing a length down. Pretty Brown Thing now begins to make ground on the outside. Watch Princess Chris almost hidden from view. The Leviticus right there. These in a very tight bunch as they're about to come into the top of the lane. And Slam Sharp runs the rail. Princess Chris just on the outside. Princess Chris has it from Slam Sharp, the Leviticus. The Storm left back in the center. Pretty Brown Thing now begins a run on the extreme outside, but it is Princess Chris showing them a clean pair of heels. Slam Sharp and the Leviticus racing near the rail. Pretty Brown Thing running on the spot at the moment, but they flash past the final 16th, and it is Princess Chris out in front under Christopher Mamdine. Princess Chris and Christopher Mamdine take it by maybe 4 or more. Slam Sharp is second, tight between Pretty Brown Thing, the Leviticus. Royal Maverick is back in 5th. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There's now a stewards inquiry looking at a possible incident at the half mile. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. Number 5, Princess Chris, a 3-year-old bay filly by Golden Sense. Sugar Bay by Candy Ride. Bred at Piper's Hurricane. Owned Colin Helcock. Trained Alfred Brown. And as we welcome back the winning rider to Caymanas Park, Christopher Mamdine, the groom Carlos Martin, second. A number 4, Slam Sharp. A third, number 2, Pretty Brown Ting. And fourth, the number 3, the Leviticus. Fifth, number 7, Royal Maverick. Final time for 1600 meters, 1 mile, 1:44 and 3.
Attention, please. Jockeys Javanil Patterson and Demar Williams, both wanted in the stewards room. Javanil Patterson, Demar Williams, wanted in the stewards room. Sharp in. Field in line, they're off. Native Flyer gets a good one with Roaring Kitty and this Storm. This trio now make their way toward the 7 furlong point on the course. Native Flyer, this Storm, Slam Sharp, these three in a line. The Leviticus racing just in behind them as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. He's sensational, has made good ground against the rail. Princess Chris in between horses. Roaring Kitty has backed out of it. Pretty Brown Ting making some ground down against the fence, and Royal Maverick is last of all as they make their way toward the 5. The Storm out on the outside. In between horses, Slam Sharp, the Leviticus, these three in a very tight clump. Pretty Brown Ting has made some progress. Native Flyer attached almost to the outside of that one as they arrive at the half mile. Princess Chris making ground. He's sensational, has a lot to do from there along with Roaring Kitty. And last of all, it's a Royal Maverick as they swing toward the final 3/8 of a mile. Slam Sharp now goes on. The Storm chasing a length down. Pretty Brown Ting now begins to make ground on the outside. Watch Princess Chris almost hidden from view. The Leviticus right there. These in a very tight bunch as they're about to come into the top of the lane. And Slam Sharp runs the rail. Princess Chris just on the outside. Princess Chris has it from Slam Sharp, the Leviticus. The Storm left back in the center. Pretty Brown Ting now begins a run on the extreme outside, but it is Princess Chris showing them a clean pair of heels. Slam Sharp and the Leviticus racing near the rail. Pretty Brown Ting running on the spot at the moment, but they flash past the final 16th, and it is Princess Chris out in front under Christopher Mamdine. Princess Chris and Christopher Mamdine take it by maybe 4 or more. Slam Sharp is second, tight between Pretty Brown Ting, the Leviticus. Royal Maverick is back in 5th. This George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Stephen Todd, a son of the late Richard Todd, and collecting the winning owner, Colin Elcock. Trainer Stephen Todd will present the incentives to trainer Alfred Brown. Cash incentive, $30,000, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing and LPSR. He'll also collect a bottle of whiskey, courtesy of Cal's. And 2 cases of water, courtesy of Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. And for the second and third place finishers, cash incentive of $20,000 and $10,000 respectively. And that's from Cal's Manufacturing and LPSR. And a gift of red wine and a gift baskets courtesy of Cal's. And that's to be collected in the winners enclosure. And for 4th and 5th place, 2 bags of feeds from Nutrimix. And that's to be collected at Trainer Ray Phillips' stable. We'd like to thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship: Cal's Manufacturing, LPSR Limited, STARGAS Limited, Culture Limited, Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice, Nutrimix, ONS Stack Room, and owner Mr. Morris Myrie. Congratulations. Thank you for your kind sponsorship.
So the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy goes to Princess Chris with 2019 champion jockey Christopher Madden, back in action, fresh from his stint overseas, and this is his first mount. since his return. So he's wasted no time in getting to the winners enclosure. And indeed, Christopher Mandy looked sharp there in the saddle aboard Princess Chris. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $31,397 in dividends there. Jackpot now 8.463 million. You have that to shoot after tomorrow on Jamaica Cup Day. Let's all take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
And here now is nothing but trouble, the troublemaker now coming through on the outside to challenge Nino Dorada. Blinding Light is also asked to pick up, but it is nothing but trouble who snatches the lead on the run inside the final 16th. Here is Don Almighty kicking in on the outside, and with a surge, Don Almighty grabs the lead close home. They won't catch Don Almighty, winning the first by almost 2 lengths. Blinding Light in a photo with nothing but trouble, then Blue Persuasion, Nino Dorada.
But it is Little Groovy Thing still has that lead, always vigorous, trying to come on the rail, just out wide and coming on. That's the Love of God, but it is still Little Groovy Thing in front. But here comes the Love of God finishing best of all, hanging on. It's Little Groovy Thing, the Love of God. Little Groovy Thing just lost from the Love of God. Then comes the always vigorous John P. and maybe Prince Marshall back in 5th.
But Noble Monarch under the right-hand stick continues to battle. Here now is on the outside Global Machine, and Global Machine now hits the front from a fighting Noble Monarch. Here is Captain Fantastic now asked to close up near the rail, but it is Global Machine out in front with the advantage. They drive inside the final 16th. Global Machine and Javanil Patterson driven to the max to hold Captain Fantastic. Global Machine beats Captain Fantastic. Tight. Could be Little Maggie over Noble Monarch, but close in behind those. That's Golden Lawyer in 5th.
But Lucy on the go looks to be fuller run this afternoon. Coming to the furlong off a furlong pole, Lucy on the go begins to get away from these. And Lucy on the go and devastating Dane Dawkins will win this one for fun in the end by maybe about 7.5 or maybe 8. Lady Katgari second, Bossy Girl. Then comes Prince Daniel and maybe Behaze Agree hangs on for 5th.
But Formalist is running away from them, approaching the final 16th. It is Formalist and Robert Halladine in complete control and winning with the utmost of ease. Formalist captures it easily in the end by 7, maybe more. Nebuchadnezzar is second, Feeling Free is third, Secret Sensation close, with Papi Uso and on the far side stablemate Modern Monarch.
But they're coming to the Nakamura out wide as well. It's a good finish. And now it's Burning Valor who looks to assume the lead. Green Gold Rush beginning to come forward nicely between horses, and Green Gold Rush assume the lead from Nakamura coming out wide too. That is Ahmad Ali. It is Green Gold Rush from Ahmad Ali, Green Gold Rush, and Green Gold Rush goes on to win from Ahmad Ali. Then comes the Nakamura Solo Black. Got tight for 5th. Number 9, Oro Oro, takes the track early.
Number 4, Titan Tempo, also takes the track early.
On to race number 8 here, and as is typical when we have a short price favorite, as you do in number 3, Shooting Star. Not a whole lot of action at the fixers windows. I mean, well, action of note at least. So Shooting Star is the modified favorite tote and currently at $1.20 at the fixers windows. And they're not really using a lot of horses to try and beat it. They're just leaving it as it is. The couple of them are getting a bit of attention. Blue Sensation currently at $7. 8 Brenda Boy at 10 and 12 J Speed at $5, but there's really not a whole lot to talk about in terms of the betting as it's all. Number 3, Shooting Star. Short price favorite, $1.20 at the fixers windows. Good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. Named for Patrick Lynch, executive member, and Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice sponsors. Number 1, Unruly Dawn, make the weight 55.5 or 122. 2, Battle Angel, 54 or 119. 4, Titan Tempo, 52.5 or 116. 8, Brenda Boy, goes with the 55 and Omar Walker. Omar Walker rides 8, Brenda Boy. 10, King Pie, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. Get your wagers on. This is the late double. It's heading for 600,000. Runners make their way to post.
So the Richard Todd Memorial Trophy goes to Princess Chris with 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mamdine back in action at Caymanas Park first mount since his recent return, and he has started off with a bang. Live ticket count on the kit now down to 4 with 499,000 plus in the net pool. Remember the jackpot over 777,000. So 2 races remaining. We could have a single winner of the catch time, depending what happens in the last 2 legs of the catch time. Twilight 6 now has 727 live tickets and 4.4 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to race number 8, the penultimate, and this is for Patrick Lynch, executive member of the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica. And race number 8 is mainly sponsored by Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. And of course, all races have multiple sponsors, and we hear a lot more about them after the running of race number 8. A field of 12 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,400 meters. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, non-winners of 4, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 3. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and the purse series 820,000. Top selection is number 3, Shooting Star. Won impressive last time out, first time out for New Connections. ONS Racers of ONS Stackroom fame. Agent Prince, also known as Dan Dan and Radish Roman. So the combination back in action today with Shooting Star up in class and all. 126.4 for 7 furlongs by 8.5 lengths. A reproduction of that effort or an improved effort will see Shooting Star hard to the line. This is your 2 to 5 favorite. Number 12. Jay Spieth, Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta. This one has been thereabouts since stepping up in class and should give some respectable competition to the favorite here. Brenda Boy now has Omar Walker. He has been a model of consistency, second, third, or fourth in most of his last 10 races, so he's got a bank contention as well. And about Unrooted On, run-up last time out to Crown Chaser, and we see Crown Chaser in action in the Jamaica Cup tomorrow. So Unrooted On, last few marks in defeat, they are second to last year's Jamaica Derby winner. Make it 3, 12, 8, and 1 in the Patrick Lynch on United Racehorse Trainers Association Day. Shooting Star to get the better of Jay Spieth, Brenda Boy, and Unrooted On.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8. Late double starts here. And no doubt we have a massive late double. High five wagering on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. We have a late scratch here in race number 8. Scratch number 4, Titan Tempo. That one is injured. So scratch number 4, Titan Tempo. Titan Tempo is injured. Late double on its way to 1.1 million. High five approaching 200,000. They've closed the front of the gate, so the loading up will start any moment now.
Your attention, please. Trainer Philip Elliott asked to go now to the storage room. Philip Elliott, please go now to the storage room.
So it looks as though the loading up about to start. Once again, a very late scratch here in race number 8. Scratch number 4, Titan Tempo. That one is injured. A Battle Angel to gate 2. Horses loading. Loading for the 8th. It's the Patrick Lynch, executive member, and Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. Battle Angel as loaded. Blue Sensation in gate 5 as well. Gate 6 is open. That's for Indestructible. Oro Oro heads to gate 9. Late Double heads to $1.3 million. Gate 12 is also open. That's for Jay Spieth. So number 6, Indestructible. The tongue tie came loose on Indestructible. Permission granted to run without the tongue tie. Oro Oro in at 9. The General at 11. Unruly Dawn, gate 1. Shooting Star, 1 to 2. That's the favorite in gate 3. Brenda Boy, gate 8. King Pie, gate number 10. Jay Spieth coming to gate 12. Play Fair heads to gate number 7. Seem to be working on Jay Spieth, one of 2 runners for the champion trainer, and Carlton Watson, the owner. Jay Spieth is in. Indestructible might be next. Play Fair just ahead of Indestructible. So 1 to load. Indestructible gate number 6. 7 furlong the trip. Waiting on Indestructible to complete the line. So Indestructible backing away once again. They'll try again. Late Double in the meantime, creeping close to $1.4 million. High Five heads to 250,000. Indestructible looks to be in. And we have a line. 7 furlong the trip. Ready for a start. J Speed bobbing the head in the gate. And now they're off and racing. Unruly Don slept slowly, along with Indestructible. And Unruly Don coupling up nicely and going for that lead. So Unruly Don on the rail, Shooting Start in the middle, just out wide of those, that's J Speed. So these three in a tight group, about 4 lengths before we come to Blue Sensation. Right on the inside, that's Battle Angel. Coming around nicely, that's Indestructible. Just on the outside of Battle Angel and coming around, that's Playfair. Then comes Oro Oro. The General comes next. Then comes Brenda Boy. And the King Pie will do his running later. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3. And it is on the lead. Unruly Dawn with this lead. It's Unruly Dawn trying to tear away just on the outside of Unruly Dawn. That is Indestructible. These two locked in battle as they come towards the top of the lane. Indestructible on the outside, Unruly Dawn on the inside. Also trying to come on, that's J Speed right against the rail. Shooting Star looks to be coming through 12 just on the outside. Blue Sensation winding up for a kick, winding up for a charge in the middle, and now Blue Sensation gets rolling. Shooting Star coming against the rail. Unruly Dawn. There are 3 in a line coming to the half a furlong pole. Shooting Star on the rail. Unruly Dawn and Blue Sensation. What a race this is. And Shooting Star now goes on. Shooting Star gets the upper hand. Brenda Boy comes flying late for second. Shooting Star beats Brenda Boy. Then comes the Unruly Dawn. Blue Sensation got tight for 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Patrick Lynch and Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. Number 3, Shooting Star. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Temperature. Diffuse Nebula by Candy Ride. Bred Michael Edwards, own ONS Racers. Trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider, the champion jockey. Radesh, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Jason White. Second, number 8, Brenda Boy. Third, number 1, Unruly Dawn. Fourth, number 5, Blue Sensation. And fifth, number 9, Oro Oro. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 4. J Speed bobbing the head in the gate. And now they're off and racing. Unruly Dawn slept slowly, along with Indestructible. And Unruly Dawn coupling up nicely and going for that lead. So Unruly Dawn on the rail, Shooting Start in the middle, just out wide of those, that's J Speed. So these three in a tight group, about 4 lengths before we come to Blue Sensation. Right on the inside, that's Battle Angel. Coming around nicely, that's Indestructible. Just on the outside of Battle Angel and coming around, that's Playfair. Then comes Oro Oro. The General comes next. Then comes Brenda Boy. And the King Pie will do his running later. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3. And it is on the lead. Unruly Dawn with this lead. It's Unruly Dawn trying to tear away just on the outside of Unruly Dawn. That is Indestructible. These two locked in battle as they come towards the top of the lane. Indestructible on the outside, Unruly Dawn on the inside, also trying to come on. That's J Speed right against the rail. Shooting Star looks to be coming through 12 just on the outside. Blue Sensation winding up for a kick, winding up for a charge in the middle, and now Blue Sensation gets rolling. Shooting Star coming against the rail. Unruly Dawn. There are 3 in a line coming to the half a furlong pole. Shooting Star on the rail. Unruly Dawn and Blue Sensation. What a race this is, and Shooting Star now goes on. Shooting Star gets the upper hand. Brenda Boy comes flying late for second. Shooting Star beats Brenda Boy. Then comes the Unruly Dawn. Blue Sensation got tight for 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Patrick Lynch, executive member of the U.R.T.A.J. and Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice, one of the sponsors, making the presentation, Mr. Patrick Lynch. And he makes it to Adrian Prince. And of course, it's a cash incentive, $60,000. And this is courtesy of Lynx, Purified Water and a Party Ice, LPSR and Cal Manufacturing. He'll also receive, Adrian Prince will also receive the whiskey, a gift from Cal's, 2 cases of water from Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice. And of course, second and third place will receive cash incentive of $40,000 and $20,000 respectively. And this is from Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice, LP Azar, and Cal's Manufacturing. And they'll also receive wine, red wine, and gift baskets courtesy of Cal's. And that is to be collected in the winner's enclosure. And of course, fourth and fifth, 2 bags of feed courtesy of Nutrimix. And once again, we'd like to thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship. Cal's Manufacturing, LPSR Limited, STARGAS Limited, Culshar Limited, Lynx Purified Water and a Party Ice, Nutrimix, ONS Stack Room, and owner Mr. Morris Myrie. Thank you for your kind sponsorship.
So the result of the 8th now official, horses to the barn, 1 Unruly Dawn, 3 Shooting Star, 1 and 3 go to be tested. Splits were 24-4, 49-3, 116-3. They raced 7 furlongs in 129-4. The margins 3/4 by 3/4.
And once again, reminding you to join us for the post position draw for the prestigious Mute Mile. That will be on Tuesday, the 2nd of December at 2 p.m. Watch the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica. And don't forget tomorrow, mandatory payout on the early 5-star. Early 5-star, it's a mandatory payout, so everything must go tomorrow in the early 5-star. And for the late triple players, we have some very good news for the late triple player. We'll have a massive minimum guaranteed payout, $1 million. $1 million is the minimum guaranteed payout tomorrow on the late triple. So a lot of goodies to look forward to tomorrow. The mandatory payout in the early 5-star and the increased minimum guaranteed payout on your late triple.
The ninth and final. A couple horses getting support here, but this is number 3, Zulu Warrior, currently at 250. Zulu Warrior is the best back runner here at the fixed odds windows. This one is, well, it's at 72 in the total. Zulu Warrior, no doubt. Best back runner here. A couple others are getting support. 6, I Dream Again, currently at 350. 13, Cookie Day Night at $5, and 10, another one at 250, but it's all number 3, Zulu Warrior, currently at 250, and that's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 9, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the STARGAS U.R.T.A.J trophy. A restricted overnight allowance for native bred 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3 Zulu Warrior, 53.5 or 118. 6 I Dream Again, 55.5 or 122, the rider Philip Parchment. 9 Come Home to Me, 51 or 112. 11 Oil Machine, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for special presentation in the Rockin' Robin Handicap, the incentive program for the stakeholders. And now we're presenting the best dressed groom, Mr. Michael McLean, and making the presentation, Adrian Robin Taylor, to the best dressed groom, and he grooms I Dream Again. And for the best presented horse, Come Home to Me, groomer Tevin Dawes will collect. And congratulations to both gentlemen, the best dressed groom Michael McLean, the best presented horse, Come Home to Me, Tevin Dawes.
So an exciting finish here to the Patrick Lynch on a United Racehorse Trainers Association race. They shoot inside. The favorite gets the better of Brenda Boy, who fairly flew in deep stretch but not able to get on terms with Shooting Star. Live ticket count on the catch time 4 with 499,000 plus in the net pool, and 683 live tickets are going on the Twilight 6. The ninth and final, the STARGAS United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Trophy, or feature is today a field of 13, and they go 6 furlongs a purse, 1.25 million. It's a horse who have not won an overnight race lifetime. Top selection is number 6, I Dream Again, this year's St. Ledger and Derby winner. He's the class horse of the lineup. He gets 7-2 chance right for Philip Partridge, replacing Robert Halladine. I Dream Again, my top selection. For second, making number 3, Zulu Warrior. Tyrese Addis for Adrian Prince at ONS Racers. Adrian Princeton won this race. So look for the late double. They just had a winning shooting star for third, making number 10. Another one, your favorite at 85, the Cardenas, so Anthony Nunes. And for fourth, number 9, Come Home to Me, Abigail Abel Wright for Jason Acosta. 6, 3, 10, and 9 in the STARGAS United Racehorse Trainers Association Trophy.
High five on its way to 200,000 as we're about to load. Getting very dark out there, so the loading up should soon begin. Super Alex being led to 2. Horses now loading. Provident moving into 5. I Dream Again being led to 6. Huntsman goes in. California Gold going into 7. Another one, the favorite, heading into 10. Seven to load. Oil Machine will be next, followed by King's Crown at 12. Oil Machine is in. King's Crown moving into 12. Come Home to Me at 9. Queco will load at 1. Cookie Day and Night at 13. Queco sideways. Then we wait on Allegiance and Zulu Warrior. Visibility getting very poor as Queco gives problems to load gate 1. Waiting on the final one, Allegiance. So Allegiance coming into 4. Allegiance in, field in line for the 9th and final. 6 furlongs. Starter ready. Still he holds them. Now they're off. Allegiance steps out at the back with Provident and Cookie Day and Night. Zulu Warrior is the one who now picks up that lead. Come Home to Me is there with another one on the outside. King's Crown making ground. Queco running the rail. There goes Huntsman now beginning to make gains on those leaders as they run toward the half mile. Come Home to Me now grabs that lead. Zulu Warrior continues the chase from second. As they make their way flashing past the 7/16th. It appears to be King's Crown who has made some progress. Another one in a handy spot. Cookie Day and Night is racing there as well. Provident may have made some ground, but they make their way now inside the final 5/16th, about to come into the lane, and it's Come Home to Me heading home with the advantage. Zulu Warrior now coming through with a charge. It seems to be Huntsman down against the rail. Another one also making ground in the center. King's Crown is also running on and out wide. That's Cookie Day and Night. But Zulu Warrior picks up the lead from Come Home to Me. Another one vigorously ridden. But Zulu Warrior continues to turn them back. Inside the final 16th, it is Zulu Warrior beginning to fend them off. And Zulu Warrior opens up a 4-length lead and holds it to the line over Oil Machine. Then Provident, another one. Could be Allegiance back in 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the STARGAS United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Trophy. Number 3, Zulu Warrior, 4-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior. Look at Me Now by Region of Merit. Bred Michael Beecham. Old ONS Racers train Adrian Prince. That's the second for the owner-trainer combination. Winning rider Tyrese Anderson, the groom Jason White, second. Number 11, Oil Machine. Third, number 5, Provident. Fourth, number 10, Another One. And the fifth, number 4 rather, Allegiance. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14.3.
Now they're off. Allegiance steps out at the back with Provident and Cookie Day and Night. Zulu Warrior is the one who now picks up that lead. Come Home to Me is there with Another One on the outside. King's Crown making ground, Quaker running the rail. There goes Huntsman now beginning to make gains on those leaders as they run toward the half mile. Come Home to Me now grabs that lead. Zulu Warrior continues the chase from second. As they make their way flashing past the 7/16th, it appears to be King's Crown who has made some progress. Another One in a handy spot. Cookie Day and Night is racing there as well. Provident may have made some ground, but they make their way now inside the final 5/16th, about to come into the lane, and it's Come Home to Me heading home with the advantage. Zulu Warrior now coming through with a charge. It seems to be Huntsman down against the rail. Another One also making ground in the center. King's Crown is also running on and out wide. That's Cookie Day and Night. But Zulu Warrior picks up the lead from Come Home to Me. Another One vigorously ridden. But Zulu Warrior continues to turn them back. Inside the final 16th, it is Zulu Warrior beginning to fend them off. And Zulu Warrior opens up a 4-length lead and holds it to the line over Oil Machine. Then Provident, Another One. Could be Allegiance back in fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Rocking Robin Handicap, the incentive program for the horse players and the stakeholders. Making the presentation, Adrian Robin Taylor to Shauna K. Hines. And now the trophy, Andre Phillips of STARGAS will present to Shauna K. Hines the STARGAS U.R.T.A.J. trophy. Andre Phillips will present cash incentive from STARGAS, 100,000 to the winning trainer, Adrian Prince. He'll also present a bottle of whiskey, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing. And 2 cases of purified spring water from Lynx Purified Spring Water and Party Ice. And for the second and the third place finishers, 30,000 for the second and 20,000 for the third place, and that's from Cal's Manufacturing LPSR. They'll also receive wine and gift baskets courtesy of Cal's, and that should be collected in the winners enclosure. For the fourth and fifth place finisher, 2 bags of feed from Nutrimix, and those can be redeemed at Ray Phillips' stable. Once again, we thank the following sponsors for today's sponsorship, their kind sponsorship: Cal's Manufacturing, LPSR Limited, STARGAS Limited, Culture Limited, Lynx Purified Water and Party Ice, Nutrimix, owner Stack Room, and owner Mr. Morris Myrie. We thank you for your kind sponsorship this afternoon.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Azula Warrior. 5, Provident. 3 and 5 go to the barn. Splits 23-3, 48-4. Final time 6 furlongs, 114.3. Margins 2.5 by 2.25. That's it for this afternoon's racing. Stand by for your recap. You'll have that shortly from our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. Looking forward to seeing you all again tomorrow when we have several big races lined up for you, the biggest of which, the Jamaica Cup.
A great day of forward race has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park. The day before the big one tomorrow, we'll be having the Jamaica Cup. We'll also be having the Port Royal Sprint as well as the St. Elizabeth this staff, and of course 2 win-and-you're-in races, the Port Royal Sprint and the Jamaica Cup. Today we had United Racehorse Trainers Association Day. Ryan Darby started the show with a double, so did Adrian Prince. So trainers Ryan Darby and Adrian Prince, 2 wins each, and Adrian Prince's wins were both owned by O&S Racers. So congrats there to the trainers. Singles all around for the jockey, so it was that much of a competitive race. No jockey able to boot home more than 1 winner. Our recap race going to be the final stages of the STARGAS U.R.T.A.J Trophy, the final 2 furlongs or so.
About to come into the lane, and it's Come Home to Me, heading home with the advantage. Zulu Warrior now coming through with a charge. It seems to be Huntsman down against the rail. Another one also making ground in the center. King's Crown is also running on and out wide. That's Cookie Day and Night. But Zulu Warrior picks up the lead from Come Home to Me. Another one vigorously ridden. But Zulu Warrior continues to turn them back. Inside the final 16th, it is Zulu Warrior beginning to fend them off. And Zulu Warrior opens up a 4-length lead and holds it to the line over Oil Machine. Then Provident, another one. Could be Allegiance back in 5th.
A convincing in the rear by Zulu Warrior for O&S Racers and Adrian Twins taking the late double, and that's Tyrese Addison aboard. First post tomorrow will be at 11:30 a.m. Just a few hours time, so get your books, get your programs, do your analysis, and of course the race exam got over 8 million hours, and it's going to be the big day, the 5th running of the Jamaica Cup. Have a good evening and see you in a few hours time for more live racing. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team, as well as on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited.